Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are doing well today. Ooh, it's cold. Oof. All right, it's a slow day right now, though, to be honest. We don't really have much going on. We got some Twitter news, I think. But aside from that, it's just kind of slow. So Twitter is up after Apollo Global is considering participating in the offer. Thomas Bravo expressed interest in making an offer for the company to counter Elon's recent bid. All right, so there was a block trade of Twitter of 1.2 million shares at about $48.45, below the bid of $48.60. Man, Twitter is just a mess right now, man. What's up, Leslie, Soldier, Barrius, DS? Good morning, team. Twitter is a mess right now. All right. Let's see what we get. All right, so private equity firm is open to teaming up with Tesla regarding the Twitter news. Twitter got a hold rating from Mizuho Securities. Yeah. All right, so Twitter up on this. Yesterday afternoon, buyout firm all right, so we got other gappers this morning, which include ATER that we're still watching, TBLT. We got like NAVB I see up here. We're gonna watch CASA. All right. Yeah, what's up, Armando? What's up, Max? Yeah, CEI is ripping. No, I didn't eat green yesterday. IPOF. We can watch it. I mean, it's a slow day, very slow day right now, to be honest. There's just not a lot of stuff going on. IPOF is gapping up some. It's just low volume too. What I'm looking at is like CASA, TBLT. I think CASA CASA, even though it's not up in pre-market and it's dropping some, it's still up over the last like the last day and a half. CASA is still up, so we're watching. It's up over the last day at least, you know. And so we're watching it. It's at 650s right now. ATER is kind of up there too. Twitter obviously is at over $48 a share. Then we got TBLT. That's really the only thing I see that looks interesting today. If you see anything else that looks worthwhile to watch, let me know, because I don't really see anything. Hey, what's up, Bulldog? Thank you, brother. What's up, man? Ooh, it's cold. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Oof. Ooh, it's cold. Shout out to our Discord, though, man. Our Discord's actually been really active, so shout out to all of you guys. Appreciate the love. Now, let me cover some of this Twitter news. Yeah, so Apollo Global is considering participating in a bid for Twitter after Elon's $43 billion offer. Yeah, Jack Dorsey is ripping the Twitter board over dysfunction. Here's the problem, though. Here's the real problem. Okay, like this is in my opinion the real issue here. Is that it's political in nature, right? This whole problem, this whole thing with Elon and Dorsey and Twitter is political in nature. You know, like Twitter doesn't want Elon as the head because of political reasons, because he is not the most supportive person towards their political ideologies, is truly what this is, right? And so that's all this is that they don't want him there, and I seriously doubt he's gonna get there, you know. And listen, I mean, I guess it's up to them, man. I mean, I can't really knock them for it. It is a public company, but like, listen, it is what it is. I just think when Dorsey is out here criticizing the board, you know, it's tough. It's tough. You know, it doesn't look good for the. I think no matter what, this board is probably going to be out, but maybe not. I don't know. Elon Musk also said on the 14th, if the current Twitter board takes actions contrary to shareholder interest that could be breaching their fiduciary duty, their liability they would thereby assume would be titanic in scale. Let me know what you guys think. We're gonna have to do another poll. We did a poll yesterday. Yeah, and that's another reason why. That's another reason, Bulldog, why it'll never happen. It's political in nature, man. They don't want, he doesn't, you know, they don't want him there 100%. Like, the board does not want Elon as the head. Like, absolutely not. They do not want that. And again, I mean, listen, I think all stock traders, for the most part, are pretty much rooting for Elon to take it. But, like, I don't think it'll ever happen. You know, I hope it does. I hope I'm wrong. I called it in the beginning of this. In the beginning of this mess, I told people as soon as Elon put in the buyout offer, I told people it was not going to go through. Elon was going to pull out. And when he did pull out, it was going to crash the Twitter stock. And I still certainly believe that to be the case. I still think that's obviously what's going to happen. You know, now we'll see. But like, I think that's obviously what's going to happen. I think this is definitely not going to go through. The board will never allow that to happen. The board would never allow somebody that is so counter to their, like, to what they're pushing for to be at the head of the company. They would never allow that to happen, you know. And so with that, this is going to fail, and Twitter's going to correct, I think. And maybe buying a put option right now might be a good thing. The only thing, like, I think if I buy a put option today, I think I have to buy it with the understanding that I might lose everything in the put option, you know. But I think the risk versus reward in these situations is good, because I think with a good time, like maybe like a month-long put option, then we can make some money doing it. And we'll see what happens. Let me know what you guys think. Should I buy a put option on Twitter? Let me know. Yeah, we're watching ATR for sure. ATR at 630 ripped up yesterday, held its gains nicely. Yeah, what's up, Michelle? I think the board can go. Yeah, I saw that, Bulldog. We'll see if it happens, though. You know, like I said, I think this whole thing is a little bit more. I think it's just really political in nature, and so I think a lot of the time they're just never going to allow this to happen. You know, I think in their eyes, it's going to set a bad precedent. But who knows, man? You know, was GameStop craziness a once in a lifetime event? Not once in a lifetime, I would say. It's probably like a once every 10 years type of thing, but not once in a lifetime. Maybe like once every few years, I would say. It's not once in a lifetime. Like, it happens, you know. But I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on what perspective you're looking at it in. Will the exact same situation happen again? No. But a similar situation might in the future. So it depends on how you define once in a lifetime, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm pretty bearish in Twitter at these levels, bro. I think it's gonna fall. I just think it's gonna fall. Bullish or bearish? Do you think here's a good question. Do you think Twitter is higher than where it is now in a month from now? I'm gonna do a poll, something like that. Let me know what kind of wording I should use. Do you think Twitter is higher than what it is now? That's a good question. In a month from now, is Twitter higher than where it is now? That's my question. We're actually gonna do a poll on this. Vote on the poll right now. Everybody vote on the poll. Cartier glasses got a clear view. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, one tweet could pump it up though, but I think in a month from now, I think the key is like what time frame the Twitter put options are gonna be. Like if we look at options in Twitter, right? Like I can find a June 17th put option, and this June 17th put option, 47 put option is at $4.35. You know, June 20. This is in 2 months from now. That's pretty cheap, man. That's pretty cheap. I mean, you know, I can get one contract for $400. That's pretty cheap. You know, I mean, I have to go into it with the understanding that I might lose everything, but a put option for 2 months from now, I think Twitter's obviously going to be lower than where it is now in a month from now. And 2 months gives it plenty of time. And so that might be what I'm looking at. June 17th put option, $47 strike. It just might be what I'm looking for. I don't know. Again, I have to go into it with the understanding that I might lose everything in the option, but that's okay. Yeah, you're probably right, Bulldog. That's probably the right move. Betting against Elon is risky, man, for sure. 100%. All right, so let's do this poll. Let me find my video here. Casa up there. We're watching Casa. CEI at $1, man. Where's Max at? Max, where you at, bro? There we go. All right, in 1 month, is Twitter higher or lower than where it is now? Here's the poll. In a month from now, is Twitter higher than lower than where it is now? Vote on the poll, guys. Let me know what you think. All right, ATR Twitter. What else? Anything else moving today? Aside from Twitter, I think it's a pretty slow day, no? Lower, yeah. Vote on the poll right now. 40% think higher, 60% think lower. Also, guys, don't forget to hit that like button, team. Run those like numbers up if we haven't already, guys. It'll be slow for me. Gotta get new tires. Yeah, for sure. NAVB. I don't know, man. We looked at NAVB. BFRI. NAVB at 103s. BFRI's at like 399s, but it's slow. Like nothing's really moving. It's one of those days where the whole watch list is boring. We got TBLT moving, STSS, which STSS I guess didn't look bad earlier, but it kind of fell all the way back down. So it's just kind of slow now for STSS. And then we've got SIDU, boring, NAVB, boring, LBPS, boring, CNSP, boring, QTT, boring, SMCI. SMCI is up, but it's higher. It's expensive. SY, ICLX, or ICLK. NBY, LOTZ, SFET GFAI. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything that really looks good. It's just one of the slowest days I've seen in a while, and I think, I'm sure it's going to be kind of a low activity day, a low view day. There's just not much going on. CHEK, DCFC, CHEK. So John says, what is the single biggest loss you ever had? I don't know, man. I took some big losses. Have you ever seen something that screams stock manipulation? Yeah, for sure. I've seen a lot of stuff that screams stock manipulation. I mean, both sides of GameStop, were pretty much stock manipulation. I mean, I'm going to tread lightly when I say this, but every Elon tweet I would consider to be manipulation to a certain extent regarding a stock or security. But again, I mean, I'm not knocking him for it. I mean, if he can do it, he can do it. Like, let him do it, But yeah, I've seen a lot of stock manipulation. The worst case is not Elon, though. The worst case is these gurus that pump up stocks. Like, these gurus will, like, you got a certain sector of guru, I'll call it, that pump up really low float penny stocks. And if you look at every stock they call out, every stock they tell they're following, they're buying, they're all under 5 million in the float, right? Or under 10 million, I would say. They're small float. And so the only explanation for them always targeting these really low float stocks is that they are manipulating those stocks in order to pump them up with their following, right? So they're announcing to their following, hey guys, I'm buying XYZ, and their buyers or their following are just buying that stock up, artificially inflating it, and then they're unloading on them with shares. They're just selling all their shares on them and just crashing the stock. I've seen it a lot. Happens a ton in this market. Yeah, CEI holding that $1 range is good. We're looking at Mullen. And yeah, y'all go check out Bulldog Trading. Great channel. Morning, just wait for NAVB to get more volume today. Pump bros. Yeah, kinda. That's kinda what it is, man. It's a slow day right now, though, guys. Oh, I got the hiccups, man. $50-50 split. Yeah, and my mind's 62% lower. I mean, I'm a big bear in everything anyway. So their news and after hour looks promising based on all the other similar news broke for NAVB. Yeah, NAVB. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's just cheap. It's really cheap for me, and so I don't know. Company announced the regulatory approval of Lymphoame by the Central Drug Standard Control Organization in India. So regulatory approval by the Central Drug Standard Control Organization. So good catalyst, but not any volume here. The volume's really light. At 104s, there's just nothing there, unfortunately. It's just slow, boring. Nothing really that looks good. All right, guys. So ATR, are y'all interested in buying ATR? Dream killer. Hey, you know that's me, bro. I'm out here destroying dreams over here, you know. Pawn messaging me saying this might sound dumb, but I've got a foolproof way of getting rid of hiccups. I always thought you sip water upside down. That's like my go-to method. If I got really bad hiccups, I stand on my head and I take a sip of water and it usually goes away. I don't have hiccups that much. I might have hiccups like once every like 3 months. ATR holding. Yeah, I mean sometimes I'll take a little scalp position. I'll have to try that pawn. Never knew. ATR, it's over VWAP here. It's at 630s. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's definitely a slow day, though. I mean, I'm just even noticing from like views, it's slow. There's not a lot of stuff action going on. You know, we're watching ATR. Winona, what's up? Waiting for a nice dip. NAVB, yeah. We'll see. Oh, coffee tastes good, man. What is crypto doing, man? What is crypto doing, man? I'm looking at it good. I think Bitcoin was up, right? Like the last time I looked at it, Bitcoin was up. I might buy. Look at it. Look at Twitter bump up to 4820s. Yeah, Bitcoin's up almost 4%, up to about 41K. I'm telling you guys, every time that dip has happened, it's been time to buy. Every time that dip happens, it's time to buy. You know. I do think there's a little bit of lag, no? Yeah, I've been drinking coffee for the last like month. Crypto's not slow. I mean, Bitcoin's up like 4% today, you know? So like Bitcoin's doing all right. All right, guys, let me know what you're watching the most, team. January, February, March, April. Okay, gotcha. All right, we got ATR pumping back up too. Twitter's trying to make a move. It's so slow, man. This is like the slowest day I've seen in a long time, to be honest. RBSN. Anything else, guys? I mean, I know we got like Casa. Like Casa's still relevant, I think. But like, man, this is a slow day, guys. Incredibly slow. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully that happens. STSS. I hate to be the crypto bear, but after owning Bitcoin for almost 10 years now, I think maybe we see 20 to 24K Bitcoin next quarter. Yeah, it's definitely possible. I mean, long term, I think crypto goes up. I think Ethereum is the next like big one to hit like big double digits. I think what I mean by double digits is obviously the thousands. I guess 4 digits. I think, or not 4 digits. I think Ethereum is the next one to hit 5 digits. You know, I think Ethereum is going to be 10,000 plus soon. And so I think I tend to be more bullish on Ethereum because it solves more of a problem than Bitcoin. You know, Ethereum is a much more powerful technology and just concept in general, you know, over Bitcoin. Bitcoin's basically virtual gold. Ethereum's like an app store, which I think has way more utility and way more use. We do push-ups over here, Bulldog. So I mean, listen, man. If y'all want to buy some push-ups, they're always for sale over here. $1 a push-up, you know. I'm not doing them right now though. I'll have to do them after stream, or not after stream, but at the end of the stream today. ATR at 640s. Weird, man. Oh, dope, man. Okay. Hey, my man. All right, there's 10 push-ups. We'll add that to the count, sir. Thank you, Bulldog. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. I'll have to come over there and rain some money on you guys one day, man. But nah, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Bulldog over here raining money on me. That's 10. Right. Honestly, there was a day, I don't know if you guys remember this, but like last year, in the heat of the AMC craziness, there was a day where I had like $600 donated to me, and I was selling push-ups for $1 a push-up, and I had $600 donated to me in one day. I had to do 600 push-ups in one sitting. I remember I was streaming until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon because I had to sit there and just rest. You know, I had to rest, do push-ups, rest, do push-ups. It was a mess, man, but it was fun. I mean, I'm not complaining of making $600 in a stream, but like, hey. Alright, well, where is the download? It says the download's here, but how do I get it? There we go. I got it. All right, so what should I buy here? Oh, sorry, guys, I'm stuck. Don't personalize. Finish. Thank you. Sorry, I'm over here working, but thank you, Bulldog, my man. I appreciate you. Bought 300 shares that day. Hey, honestly, I made a lot, man. That time was crazy. 300 plus shares. I did that same thing with a few different things. It was a crazy time, man. A crazy time. Should I buy Twitter put options, though, is my question. Should I buy Twitter put options, guys? This is my question. Should I? Because, I mean, I could, and I kind of want to. It's going to be 2 month long. My idea is to buy 2 month long put options. Yeah, I see TBLT, but even this one, I mean, it looks okay, but it's not like an amazing looking chart right now. It's just slow. I mean, it's up there, but it's a 25-cent stock. We can look at some major levels like 25 cents, I think is big. There's 25. Yeah, for sure, swerving. I mean, I'm thinking a lot about that put, man. I think it's the right move. I think it's an easy money bet, to be completely honest. Like, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, and these are always the easiest to accept if I do lose. I just think it's an easy money bet. The reason for that is because I think number one, here's my argument for put options. Number one is that the buyout's never going to go through. This Elon buyout will never happen. Like, they will never allow this to happen. And even if he ends up getting his way later down the road, when the announcement comes out that the buyout is not happening or whatever, Twitter is going to dump. Twitter is going to drop almost certainly when that happens, right? And even if it rebounds later on down the road, if it drops substantially over that period of time, then I probably am able to capitalize on it with a put option and sell the put option and make some money. And then, that's it. 2 month long gives me plenty of time in terms of like time decay and stuff like that, to where I think it would be fine. Yeah, and Musk's tweets can move it for sure. But again, the question I'm asking here is, do you think the buyout will go through? Real question. Do you think the buyout will go through? That's what I should have done the poll. Do you think the buyout will go through? That's the real question here. And I don't think it will. And I think if it doesn't, then Twitter's obviously going to fall. At the same time, though, if this continues, I think it's going to turn Twitter into kind of like a meme stock where you got a lot of people. Like, what turns people into memes, what turns stocks into meme stocks is like bag holders, right? People that get stuck in positions. And I think if Twitter tanks, you're going to have a lot of Twitter bulls that are like, hey, they're bullish in it because they bought it really high and then it tanked. And so in the end, I don't think it's necessarily like bad long term for Twitter. MVST is up. Anything else, guys? I don't see anything right now that looks good. Everything's boring. GFAI kind of moving up. I mean, we could watch that. It's at almost 80 cents. But everything else is just kind of Yeah, I think the buyout, I don't think there's any way the buyout happens. Maybe I'm wrong, though. CASA, yeah, we're definitely watching CASA here. CASA had big movement yesterday. Starting to creep up there. It's almost up to $7 a share. Yeah, it's definitely not impossible. It's certainly possible for sure, Bulldog. Bulldog says it could. If you look at the poison pill defense option that they have, it states that it'll be more complicated and expensive for the person trying to acquire. Not impossible. 100%. It certainly could happen. I just think in terms of probabilities, it's unlikely. Now, let's ask the chat. Chat, do you think the Twitter buyout with Elon goes through? I don't think it does. I'm speculating that's not. Also, CASA is up on that news from yesterday. All right, so do you think the Twitter buyout with Elon goes through? I don't think it does. Yeah, I mean, I might risk like $500. What's up, JB? Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, let me know. NAVB. Hey, what's up, Craig? Good morning. Elon may not be the buyer, though. Possible. Yeah, Apollo something. Dope. All right, so Casa, honestly, looking like the most interesting ones. Right, like I said, though, guys, the option I'm looking at is right here. Look at Rosie yesterday. Look at Rosie. She was crying and crying. Look how big she's getting, though, man. She looks like a full-on German Shepherd, man. She looks big. But look at Rosie, man. My baby. The sweetest dog in the land. But yeah, the put option I'm looking at right now is this little guy right here. We got this $435 put option, $47 strike price. Expires in June. I think that's plenty of time. And I think we're going to be below that. It's something I think is going to happen. SPY is mostly sideways right now. Yeah, I think that's possible. You know. NAVB, yeah, I'm looking at NAVB. It looks okay. Casa's ripping up a little bit better than NAVB. NAVB is slow. It's just sideways and slow. Hey, what's up, Douglas? Bro, what is up with YouTube today, man? Weird. Vote of the poll. In 1 month, is Twitter higher or lower than where it is now? Let me know. All right, guys. I mean, I'm definitely not watching the Astros Angels game replay right now. I'm definitely not watching that. That's not. I would never ever watch the replay here on this channel while I'm talking about the stock market. Never ever. Casa up there to 696. Let's see what happens. ATR looks good. NAVB is up there to 113s. Twitter up there to 4840s, guys. As I'm talking about buying put options, 4840s. We'll see what happens. I went to the batting cages yesterday too. Speaking of baseball, it was super fun, man. I whack softballs. My son hit some too, which is good. But hey, NAVB is up there. I'm looking at the catalyst for NAVB. NAVB is Nvidia Biopharmaceuticals. They announced the notice of allowance for the U.S. patent application for the diagnosis and treatment of leishmaniasis. So, yeah, notice of allowance of the U.S. patent application for this one. We were at like, it was a softball machine, so it was pitching like 40 miles per hour. Is what the softball machine was pitching, like 40. It was fun, you know. I mean, it was mostly for my daughter. My daughter's in softball, so like it was mostly for her, you know. All right, guys. So Casa looking like a U-shaped breakout here. So we have the U-shaped breakout for Casa. You can see the U here. So we have this U-shape. Next thing we got to do is get over this previous closing price. The previous closing price is really what we got to do. Previous closing price is really what we got to get over. So like here's the previous close. It's right around 711, and so like that's the level at which we got to get over. We'll see if we do. But I think that's the level which is going to influence the sentiment more than anything. And yeah, Twitter, we'll see what happens. We're watching Twitter. We'll see. Anything else? I see BTAA, MVST trying to show up maybe. Here's MVST. But MVST is just kind of weird, to be honest. It doesn't look that good. There's no real volume here, and it just had two really strange candles, and then it stopped. So maybe it's halted right now with like a T2 halt or something like that, but I don't know. XCUR. GFAI obviously is up there, but it's even kind of slow too. We're watching CEI, definitely watching CEI. So here's CEI. CEI's over $1. That one's been moving the last few days too. So we're watching CEI. There's CASA start to pop. It's at 712s. 712s. What do you think of Apple right now? I don't know. Yeah, man. I know my daughter and I went to the batting cages one time, and I put it up full speed, and dude, I was hitting air all day on that thing. I think Google's having issues, something not working on the domain. Yeah, it made me clear some space too, which was weird. Layer. What are you saying over here? Layer? Explain yourself, please, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Apple looks pretty good. Yeah, let's look at Apple. Apple looks okay. Apple's one of those stocks that I just believe in long term. I think Apple's going to be fine long term. You know, Apple is pulling down to 160s. I think it's fine. I think it just follows the market. Casa rejecting up here. So I think it might be a nice little dip buy, but it might not be as well. It's just one of those ones we got to wait and see what's up with it. Who knows for Apple? We're watching it though. You know, I always watch Apple. I trade it too if it looks good. AMC is still down to 1750s. The longer it stays down here, though, the more I kind of want to buy the dip in AMC, if I'm being completely real. What do you guys think? Like, I'm kind of torn on the Astros, Angels. Like, at one point, I live in Houston, you know, and so at one point, I'm like, okay, well, maybe, you know, I would be okay with the Houston winning. I want the Astros to win, but at the same time, I also don't want Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani to be wasted, man. You know, like Shohei's probably the GOAT baseball player that's ever lived, and he's over there rotting away in the Angels. You know, just doesn't make sense. Trout too. I mean, Trout's good too. Oof. CI popping up a little bit. ATR pulling back to the VWAP here. I'm a little bit tempted to buy this too. I'm a little bit tempted to buy it. Casa as well. Like if Casa can continue on its little run here, then it looks good. But it's pulling back to this level here. I might buy a little bit of Casa here, like 20 shares, like something small, and just kind of poke at it a little bit. So we're in 20 shares of Casa. I just want to see if it bounces off the VWAP right now. Hey, what's up? S&P coming back? I don't know. All right, so we're in small here. I could probably add a little bit more. We'll go ahead and add some more to here. We're in 40 shares of CASA. 40 shares. Now we break under 675, we'll probably cut it. But we're gonna identify this pattern and see if we can buy and hold the dip. Man, Jordan is just a monster, bro. ATR at 630s. ATR at 630s. All right, so we got a little bit of a pop up here in Casa. Twitter back over previous closing price. So Twitter is technically green on the day now. We'll see if it continues. ATR, I'm a little tempted to buy this dip too. You know. CEI, do y'all think CEI ends green today or goes up over the next few minutes? Let me know. Hey, what's up, Paulo? STAB, double top on Casa. Or double bottom on Casa. Yeah, I mean, we got a support level here. It looks interesting. Yeah, we're watching it. BBI? I don't know. BBI's up there. It's cheap, though. It's cheap. It's a slow day, man. There's just not a lot of stuff going on. Plug Power, PLUG. Kind of interesting here. So Plug, you know, might be interesting enough to watch. There's Plug. Plug's bumping up. It's probably catalyst driven. I know we have earnings this week too, right? We got some big earnings. All right, Cass up there at 690s. Yeah, Plug deal with Walmart is what this is, yeah. So if we look at the Plug catalyst, it is up after it supplies Walmart with green hydrogen to fuel retailers' fleet of material handling lift trucks. That's what's going on there, and it's ripping up too. Plug's got a float of about 575 million. Earnings this week, guys. Any major earnings you want me to cover? I mean, we're obviously going to be covering Netflix. We're obviously going to be covering There's a few of them. Netflix, Johnson & Johnson comes out this morning. So we have Johnson & Johnson earnings dropping this morning, J&J. Try to see what else comes out. I know there's some in the evening. List view. There we go. Hasbro. I guess it's tomorrow where the earnings are dropping. Let's look at tomorrow. Tomorrow are the big ones. Oh wait, when's Netflix? Maybe it's Thursday. What's the big earnings this week? It's Netflix and something else. Oh, Netflix is today. It's after hours today. So yeah, we'll definitely be covering that. So after hours today, Netflix earnings. Should be fun. We're going to be streaming that as always, as we do. Why is this not showing up, man? It's okay, so... Oh. Tuesday. Yeah, there we go. We got Netflix. We've got BlackRock. We've got Johnson & Johnson this morning. And then what's the other big earnings this week? Chat probably already answered, no? Tesla. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Johnson & Johnson. I was going to look, Larry. You got to give me a second. I can't look at the chat all the time, brother. Tesla Wednesday. Okay, so Tesla's tomorrow, and then Netflix is today. So that'll be fun. All right, guys. So we're in Casa here. I don't know what to do with this. What do y'all think of Netflix pre-bell or pre-earnings? Netflix earnings influence the market for sure. Tesla tomorrow after hours. Lockheed Martin. Buying the ATER dip. Whew, I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm currently in Casa. If it can't hold the VWAP, we're going to cut it under like 675. Yeah, we got Lockheed Martin, which is LMT. Down big. We'll give Casa one more second here. We're not going to hold this very long, though. We're going to hold it down to there, maybe, and then cut it 5 more cents. I think Netflix goes down. Yeah, BBIG. ATR is just getting started. Yeah, it's down there. I mean, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. Netflix been dropping all month. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, here's Netflix right here. Let's look at the 1 hour chart. Yeah, Netflix has gotten absolutely destroyed. I think Netflix is going to be fine though. We watched The Adam Project. Honestly, a really good movie, man. Netflix has got some dope movies coming out, and so I think Netflix will be fine long term. Obviously, now the question is, is it too extended where it's been? If we look at the longer term chart, like the weekly chart, it's right around $300. And I think $300 is a nice support level. Depending on what happens for earnings, I might buy the Netflix dip. Maybe buy the Netflix dip. Again, I'm not saying you should. No, I thought the end was good. Swab. I liked it. Hey, good luck, James. CEI? Yeah, I thought the end was fine. I mean, obviously, it was a little bit of a, the special effects were a little bit, but like, it wasn't bad. My big thing with the movie is like, okay, well, like, if they're in the secret lab and they're really going to let like a bullet penetrate like the glass, like they're not going to reinforce that glass. Like they're going to let, bullet hits the glass, boom. World destroyed. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't make sense. Like, why wouldn't they reinforce that glass? Like they didn't think about that. They think, hey, it just doesn't make any sense. That part of it was just a little bit, but I had to suspend my disbelief, and it's all good. Hey, what's up, Juan? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, it was dope, dude. I liked it. At the same time, the Adam Project was dope. As a father, I liked it, Like, I think all dads were watching that movie going, yeah, Especially if you, like, work hard. Like, it's a movie about, like, how hard you work relative to how much time you spend with the kids. And it's a good movie, bro. It's a good movie. The message was good. Yeah, Apollo Global jumping in the Twitter bid. We're going to cut this for Casa. We'll let it test 680s, but we're going to cut it underneath that. Yeah, CEI bump it up here. CEI run it up over 104s, testing the previous closing price. My son's actually speaking of being a dad. My son is actually, we're gonna cut this $8 loss, relatively insignificant. We'll jump back in it if it looks good. ATER, we might have should have bought that dip. But speaking of sons, my son is learning to code. He really wants to make games, and I told him if you want to make games, you got to learn how to code. He's been using Tinker. It's called Tinker. And it's pretty dope. I'm just proud that my son is interested in it. He's been the one pushing me. I haven't really been pushing him to learn to code. He's been the one pushing me to teach him to code and to get him set up. And so I got Tinker, I got Scratch, a few other things, and I'm just kind of teaching him the logic, like conditional, Boolean values, you know what I mean? Variables, all that stuff, So if you have any suggestions on that, let me know. I know I could put him in like one of those code schools, but I don't know. I think that's too much pressure. I don't know. He might like it. I don't know. As long as he plays baseball or something too. As long as he gets into some sport and he, then I'll be okay with it. Plug still up there at 27s. Yeah, CEI running up here, guys. We'll see what happens. Hey, it's up there. 105s. Small range lately, but over the last few days, CEI's actually looked okay. Yeah, he doesn't play Roblox anymore, but if Roblox has a way to like teach kids programming, I'm sure he'd get into it again. Yeah, Max, CEI starting to bump up. It's at 105s. I like the 30-minute chart for CEI. I think that's the one that makes the most sense. Twitter up there to 4850s here. Do you think I should buy a put option on Twitter, guys? Let me know. Do you think I should buy a put option on Twitter? CMPI? CMPI is up, but this looks like an acquisition of some sort. It's either an acquisition or a 5-to-1 split is what this looks like to me. It's either an acquisition or a 5-to-1 split. Let me see. Low float of 11 million. Yeah, so it's an acquisition. And again, just to put this in perspective, anytime you see a stock that gaps up but has no middle movement, no price action in the middle, and then whenever it gaps up, it remains basically a sideways line, like it has no range after it gaps up, and it has a lot of space. It's either a split or an acquisition. If it's a split, you'll look at the multiplier. So in this case, like I said, it could be a 5-to-1 split because 2 times 5 is 10, and so it could be a 5-to-1 split, but it was just an acquisition. So, but yeah, with that said, they generally don't move that much. After they, when stuff like this goes on, they generally don't move that much. GFAI up to 79 cents. So we'll watch that too. But again, Casa, even though it stopped me out a little bit, we're still watching it. It's still kind of interesting, but it's just a really slow day here, guys. There's just nothing really that looks great. It's kind of earnings season, so that might be kind of halting a lot of volatility. It's just the earnings season coming out. AMC up there. We got Tesla. We're gonna look at that one. Netflix has earnings today. We're watching that. But yeah, right now it's just slow. Casa, STSS. Casa is still interesting. STSS is kind of interesting too. If we look at the catalyst, this is Sharps Technology, and it is up after a few beneficial ownership changes. Some executives bought some shares. And that's basically it. So we'll watch it. I'm assuming it's a small float. Yeah, 4.1 million float, which means that some big time gurus and penny stock gurus might target this. So y'all just be careful on that end too. What? Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to check it out regarding Roblox. Yeah, weird, dude. So this isn't just me. So I'm seeing this happen with a few different people, man. Look at the views fluctuate here. Super strange. Just odd, you know? Just odd. Yeah, so we got Twitter up there, 4850, CEI still trying, ATR up there. What do you guys think I should watch? What would you YOLO into the open, no pressure? Yeah, for sure, right. It's a really slow day, brother. What would I YOLO into the opening day? I would probably watch like ATER. Now, I'm not saying ATER is gonna go up, but like if I was gonna trade, that's probably what I would trade is ATER, But who knows, man? Like I said, it's all just pure speculation. Y'all do me a favor here. YouTube is telling me that some of you guys have not subscribed to the channel, guys. It hurts. It's a dagger through my heart, okay? Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Do it now. Hit the like button. All it takes is you to mosey on over to that like button and just try it one time. See how it feels. Just click the like button. See if you can. All right, I don't think you can. Everybody's doing it. Just try it one time, see how it feels. Popular kids are doing it. All right, hit the subscribe button, guys. Do it now. You know you want to. Hey, what's up, Davey? AXSM. Yeah, AXSM did have a big move. Is this earnings related or is this catalyst driven? All right, so Axsome Therapeutics announces it has received and agreed to post-marketing requirements and commitments proposed by the FDA with respect to the NDA AXS-05. So a deal with the FDA is what this sounds like to me for AXSM, and it's up there big. Looking at the float size, it's only 23 million in the float, so it's a small float. It also has over 20% short float, so this is a short squeeze candidate too. High short float, small float, catalyst deal with the FDA, and yeah, I think AXSM is relevant to pay attention to as well. Then, good call. Do it now. That's right. Hey, thank you, Abe, my man. I moseyed once. Right, George P. You know, bro. Tell him, George. Tell him, George. 235 people here, only 53 likes. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Regeneron going to acquire CMPI. Yeah, acquisition. It's so slow, man. This is like the slowest day we've had in a month plus. It really is. This is very slow. Just nothing. Nothing going on. Like, if you got up early to trade, there ain't much happening. STSS. Yeah, we're looking at STSS. It's starting to come back. It's starting to fight back. It's at 250s. This one honestly looks good. If it can reclaim VWAP and hold, I might buy it. I might buy it. We'll see. Niche stock that nobody really knows about, so it's kind of a new stock that everybody's just finding. But hey, Twitter up there to 4850s here, guys. Twitter up there to 4850s. Vote on the poll. In 1 month, is Twitter higher or lower than where it is now? 46% think higher, 54% think lower. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, it depends on what the float size is for STSS here. STSS, Sharps Technology, some of their insiders bought some shares. It does have a tiny float of about 4 million. So, yeah, gurus could be on it. A lot of people could be on it, really. All right, guys, we're getting our email newsletter sent out. All right. Yeah, guys, like I said, if you want to join our mailing list, we got a completely free mailing list that comes out. We send a watch list, an emailed watch list to everybody. If you want to sign up to it, you just go to beginnertrading.net/members. Becoming a member is completely free, and you get a lot of really dope stuff too. And so, yeah, check it out. Become a member. It's completely free. It doesn't cost anything. You'll be a part of our watch list. Here's the link. Check it out. We got hundreds of people that we send watch lists to every morning. So check it out. All right, team. All right, guys. STSS. Yeah, we're looking at STSS. It's trying to make that run. We'll see. Is there too many spaces here? There is. Okay, dope. What else we got? So, buyout firm Apollo Global could boost Twitter price. What's other big news for today here? I don't see much else. What's other big news stories of the day, guys? Help me out here. Let's see. Funko Pop. All right, so there's a Fed meeting today. Check it out. So yeah, FOMC meeting is. I don't see any meetings today. Is there a Fed meeting today? Let me know. What time is it? I want to see the Fed calendar and see what's going down. All I'm showing right now is commercial paper and selected interest rates. Chat. Yeah, STSS over VWAP now. Over VWAP. So what time is the Fed meeting? It's at 4:15. So it's basically a Fed meeting to discuss interest rates, correct? From what I'm seeing, it shows selected interest rates. All right, so top movers, we've got Twitter up there to 4850s. What is Twitter not on this list too? Twitter making big moves. Over the last day, what is Twitter up here? So Twitter is up only slightly. We got CEI. And we got STSS. $48.60. We have CEI. The price is 102 for CEI. Yeah, we got STSS. And we're going to drop this news here too for STSS. This is Sharp Technology. So the CEO bought shares, some of the directors. So SDSS 250. Anything else here, man? I know we're watching. Continuation. What's that? For Casa, continuation from yesterday. Casa is currently at 685s. Let's see what happens there. We bought the dip. It's coming back some, so we'll see what we get on that front too. Anything else? So I don't really see much else. We got a few other small moves here. RBS in, maybe Zen. Team. All right. All right, team. So yeah, Casa's moving up there. STSS rejected VWAP. It's down to 240s. We do have ATER starting to push up. It's at 645s. 645s. So let's see what we get. Okay, dope. Boom. Got the watch list, emailing it out to everybody now. So y'all be ready for that. Dave Chappelle's the goat. What's up, Emmanuel? Good morning, brother. Much love to you all. Hit that like. Make sure you subscribe. Yes, sir. Hey, y'all hit the like button. Hit the notification bell. Certainly appreciate it. CMPI. Yeah, we can look at CMPI. Casa is up there. Again, I don't know what to do with this. This is just an acquisition. It's just slow. SFET trying. AKBA. It's one of the slower days in the market. It really is. Excel might join the party. KOLD. Yeah, we're looking at that too. There's KOLD. What's up, Emmanuel? Much love to you all as well, brother. Thank you, dude. CMPI. We're looking at it. GFAI. Yeah, it's just a really slow day. We're kind of digging, trying to find some stuff. No, Disney will be fine long term, man. You know, honestly, I might buy the dip. Disney will be okay. I'm honestly, Disney looks very cheap here. NAVB, yeah, but volume's hard to find with stuff like this, JB. You know, it looks okay, but it needs volume for sure, and it's just slow. Is KOLD moving? KLD. Yeah, KLD. What kind of ETF is this though? Yeah, Disney will be fine. You know, I'm really tempted to buy the Disney dip. In all honesty, here, it's really cheap. Like this is. I'm really tempted to buy this. Let me see if I bought 25 shares of Disney. I don't know if I can buy 20. I might buy like 15 shares of Disney. And then I got to come up with a good risk level. I think 116 is good. Might need to buy less than that. Maybe like 10 shares of Disney here. Yeah, I think 10 shares would be fine. Yeah, we're going to buy 10 shares of Disney. All right, so when we're at 10 shares, I think Disney just looks really cheap. What kind of ETF is KOLD? TBLT. Yeah, TBLT is okay. It's just cheap. It's at 21. It's okay. It's just cheap. Yeah, we ended up buying 10 shares of Disney. Small. KOLD is natural gas. Got you. Q is up. Q and the SPY are up. But, man, I lost yesterday on the Q. It was just a tough day, man. There's just not a lot in that first hour. I don't know what it was. I got to... If we look at the SPY here, yesterday was just a terrible day as a whole for the SPY, it looks like. Q might have been a little bit better. But even yesterday, the Q was not good either. You know, I think these interest meetings are making it tough on the market, you know. Hey, thank you, Swervin. I mean, I think Disney owns too much to fail. Regardless of any controversy, Disney is too large, brother. I'll put it this way. I went to Disney World a few months ago. Disney World as a whole, just Disney World, the one in Orlando, nets about $20 million a day, bro. About $20 million a day. Disney has a monopoly on all the major kids stuff. Like, Disney is going to be fine. You know, remember that. Disney will be okay. Regardless of any nonsense or drama that comes out, Disney will be fine. You know, 100%. No question. They're too large to fail, in all honesty. Hey, Jack. Hey, here. Do you want to be on stream, buddy? You got to tell me. Okay. All right. How you doing, man?
Good.
Good. How you feeling today, bro?
I'm feeling fine.
Good. Good, man. Question, Jack. Where do you think Disney stock is going to be? Do you think Disney's a good stock or a bad stock?
Bad.
Bad? Why do you think Disney's bad?
Because it's just the same movies. They don't add any movies.
Yeah, they do. They add lots of movies.
I heard something on the news. On the news was saying Disney was really low.
Yeah, well, Disney's cheap right now. I bought Disney. I think Disney will be okay. Disney's so big. You know how much money Disney makes in a year at Disney World? Just Disney World, where we went 2 months ago. You know how much they made?
Million.
They make $20 million a day.
20 million?
A day. That's a lot. All right, $20 million is more than the average person will make in their lifetime. Way more. Like I think it's like 5 or 6 times more than the average person will make in a lifetime. All right. So we'll see. You might be right. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Love you, buddy. Have a good day at school, man.
Okay.
Love you, buddy. Sheesh, man. You got to say it back. I say, love you, buddy. Jack's like, okay. You know. Jack has spoken, guys. Yeah. Hey. Jack did call Roblox. Jack said he didn't like Roblox either. I think Jack is a natural bear in terms of stock picks. You know, every stock I've asked him, he said, I don't like it. I think it'll go down, you know. Yeah, that's basically it, Brandon. Good kid though, smart kid, good kid. All right, guys. So we dip bought Disney. Twitter is up there to 4860s. We got ATR testing the previous closing price, or at least getting close enough to it to watch here. So I think ATER is probably one of the bigger wins today. CEI, we're watching that too. You know. Oh, all right. Love you. Have a good day. Yeah, looks good. What? Hold on, guys. Hold on. All right. Sorry. Yeah, man. Honestly, my big problem with school. Um, my big problem with school nowadays is this. Okay. Especially when you get to be like my daughter's age, like teenager age, right? Whenever you start to get that age, you need sleep, man. Sleep is incredibly important. Like you need sleep at that age, right? So like schools making kids get up at 6 and 7 a.m. when they're growing is not good for them. Like kids should not have to get up at like the crack of dawn when they're maturing and getting older. You know what I mean? When they're growing, when they're young, when they're growing children, and they're especially when they hit like teenagers and puberty and all that stuff, they should not be getting up super early. They need to sleep. Sleep is where they grow. So like schools, I think once kids hit like 10, they should probably go to school at like 9 a.m. Because again, I remember how tired I was when I went to school, and it's just unnecessary. Like I said, people can pull the old argument, oh well, it's good for them to teach them how to get up and work. It's like, yeah, that's true, but the problem is that kids need sleep. They need sleep at that age. They like, as their bodies are growing, they need sleep. And so by forcing them to get up super early is actually detrimental to them. It's ridiculous. I remember, and they don't learn as effectively as well. Like they don't learn as much because they're tired all the time, because you're forcing a growing person to get up at the crack of dawn for no reason. It just doesn't make sense. Biggest problem I have with school. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. But even still, like you can make them go to bed earlier, but it's still not good for them to get up that early. It's just not. It's not good for them. It makes it harder for them to learn like they need to learn. You know. It's to train good employees, yeah, for sure. But at the same time, though, kids need their sleep, and so I'm for them having to get up once they hit like 18 or whatever, 17, like high school, whatever. But when they're like middle school, like they shouldn't be getting up at 6 a.m. It's ridiculous. It makes them, again, it makes them learn less. It makes them retain less knowledge that they learn at school. You know. Yeah. Any recommendations or other meta related stocks? Do you think VR will take off as much as they're predicting? I don't know. I think my issues with the VR. Here's my own experience with VR systems. All right. Yeah, it makes kids hate school for sure. 100%, Dane. It makes them learn less. Like I remember, bro. Like I would get up for school and I would be so tired. Like I would be so tired. I would like fight with my dad about having to get up for school. Like I remember in middle school and high school, I was so tired. I had to get up at like 6 a.m. I was so tired. And then first hour, I slept the entire hour, didn't learn a thing because I would always kind of close my eyes because I wasn't getting enough sleep. So like forcing a teenager to get up that early is bad for them. It's not good for them. And as a parent, it's just kind of like, okay, and it's not their school, it's the standard of schooling here. That's the problem, really. Yeah, here's the problem with VR. Is that for Christmas this year, I bought my kids 2 Oculus Quest 2s. So I bought my kids 2 VR headsets this year, 2 of them. They haven't played those things more than once. All right, and the reason for that is because it gives them headaches. It makes them nauseous. And so there's no longevity with wearing them. I think if VR needs to get big, if VR wants to get big, it needs to fix that issue, because I think that's a big issue. I can't play it because I get nauseous after 10 minutes. And so my kids haven't picked it up more than once, man. They played it like once. And so that's the main issue, is that, it's just not easy to use. It gives you headaches. It makes you nauseous. That's the big issue. And when there's that big of an issue, there's a problem, Now, I think the metaverse is different, though, because the metaverse isn't necessarily VR. It could be a lot of different things, like Meta. There's blockchain games, all that stuff isn't necessarily VR, and you can play that regularly. And I think that is the future. But specifically, VR headsets right now, not efficient. Yeah. Yeah, we have 2 Oculus Quest 2s that we never use. I might sell them because we just don't use them. It's like $300 worth of gear that we just don't use. It just sits up there in my playroom, in my game room. Yeah, and I think that's dope, Michael. I think that really is dope. Where if schools use them for education, I think that's dope. And I think that's the real way to do it. But I think they need to become more efficient at the technology. I think the technology is lacking in that way. What is the next Lululemon? I don't know, man. It's hard to predict. It's so fad like. That's the problem with Lulu, is that I'm not super bullish in Lulu long term, because it is a fad, it is a trend, and trends change. I've grown up. I'll put it this way, okay? I took a picture the other day inside Macy's, right? I took a picture inside Macy's. Now, granted, I grew up in the 90s. Okay, like I grew up in the 90s. All right, and as I was growing up in the 90s, the main style that we had was big, baggy, ridiculous looking jeans. All right, like baggy, ridiculous looking jeans was the style. Where is this, man? I'm messing up. Oh, there we go. Baggy, ridiculous looking jeans was the style, And like, if you look at what they're selling nowadays, it's very similar. It's very similar. If you look at what is the style now, okay, I took this picture in Macy's the other day. If you look at what's the style now, it's the same thing. It's the same style that was popular back when in the 90s. All right, and so the problem with that is that style is cyclical, and it goes back and forth. It goes from skinny jeans to baggy jeans to low cut jeans to high cut jeans to bell bottoms to bushy eyelashes or bushy eyebrows to thin eyebrows, and it goes back and forth between those two, and it has for the last 100 years. 70s bell bottoms, 60s, 70s bell bottoms, 80s tighter, more kind of like the style now, where we had like spandex and yoga pants, and then the 90s baggy jeans with holes in them, kind of the grunge style back then. And then the 2000s, tight jeans, late 2000s, early 2010s, skinny jeans, all that stuff. Now we're back to baggy jeans again. And so styles change. Lululemon got big because of the pandemic. They got big because of the pandemic, because people were staying home. And so it started that fashion trend of kind of athletic gear because people were at home in sweatpants, right? So that became what was cool to wear. But that trend will change 100%. That trend will certainly change. within the next 10 years. And when that happens, I just can't see good things for Lululemon. I just don't think I think very few fashion brands stick around and have longevity. A few examples are Ralph Lauren, Polo, um, you know, and there's a few bigger brands that are still popular, but at the same time, it's certainly like vulnerable to trend changes, I think, for Lululemon. And especially considering the current price of their stock, I don't know. I don't know. That's my skepticisms regarding Lululemon. Let me know what you think. That's how I feel about it. I don't know. Uh, Oh, dude, I had some Jinkos, bro. Back in my day, I had some Jinkos, dude. I looked ridiculous back in the 90s. Freaking ridiculous, bro. I had the part down the side. I had my hair parted down the side to where it was like, my hair was like parted down the middle like this. It was like parted down the middle, and I had the little part like this, but it was long and like shaggy, and it had like the part down the middle. And then I had some ridiculous looking baggy Jinkos that were like crazy baggy, like ridiculous baggy, right? And I rocked those, bro. I thought I was the coolest kid on the block, man. I had some airwalks. I had some dope airwalks. You know what? Coolest kid ever, bro. Coolest kid ever. Yeah, I mean, JB, like I said, bro, due diligence is great. Again, this is something that I disagree with you on, man. I think, again, based off of historical trends in clothing, regardless of how high quality these are, all these brands were high quality. American Eagle was high quality. They're gone. Hollister was high quality, and they're still around, but not by much. Abercrombie and Fitch was high quality. They're gone. You know what I mean? Jinko's gone. You know what I mean? Tommy Hilfiger, for the most part, gone. High quality. These are all high quality brands, man. And so it's like, you got to really think of it in terms of fashion trends and how those trends change. So again, for me personally, I don't like Lululemon long term. Now, I think Lululemon is rolling in money right now. I went to them. Of course, my wife and daughter love Lululemon. They want to shop at Lululemon all the time, and I bought them a bunch of Christmas presents from Lululemon. And so I know Lululemon's wildly successful right now, and I understand that for sure. And I don't think it's going to happen for at least a few years. I think Lululemon will be fine. But I think in 10, 15 years, Lululemon's going to be nothing. It's certainly not going to be as poppin' as it is right now. Yeah, I remember the pump ups. Yeah, I remember when I was like 10, I used to want to be like an inventor, right? I used to want to be an inventor, and I would draw out like my inventions on pieces of paper. And I told my wife and daughter this the other day. And like, I remember at the time, I came up with the concept of a watch phone that was also a TV. And they should still honestly do this. I don't know why they haven't done it, but it was like a TV watch where you could watch TV from your watch, and it was big enough to where you could watch something while you're just chilling there with headphones in. And now but back then, of course, we had no technology like that, and it was impossible to create. Now that we have the technology, it's out there right now. What's going on with AMC today? I don't know. I'm a little bit tempted to buy AMC too. AMC's been consolidating down here. It's in the teens again. Generally speaking, it's got a huge following. And so with that, low of the last few years is right around $9. And so, I mean, we're at 1750s right now. I'm tempted to buy AMC too, just because I think as we consolidate around these lows, I'm going to buy a little bit of it. What are we going to buy? 50 shares? Maybe not 50. We'll go ahead and buy like 30 shares. 30 shares seems reasonable, right? AMD at $94 too. So I'm going to buy 30 shares. I'm going to have the AMC bears like, bro, AMC's garbage. It's going to $1. I know what y'all think. It's okay, but we're buying a little bit. In 10 years, when it's $600, my kids can sell their shares in bank. I feel you, JB. Listen, do your thing, brother. Like I said, man, if you're making money with it, you're making money. Stock trading doesn't have to be one of those things. And I'm not saying you're making it like this, but something I've noticed is like a lot of people get really offended if people have opposing views. And like, if that's the case, you're always going to be offended. You're always going to be mad. Everybody views things differently. For me personally, I think there's too much risk investing in a trendy clothing brand long term. You know, like if I'm buying my kids some shares, I'm gonna buy them like Apple, Disney, stuff like that, like stuff like that. Apple, Disney, Samsung, maybe, stuff like that. The Spy as a whole, probably. But everybody's different, man. And good luck, brother. I hope you make money, dude. I really do. I don't wear or buy these watches, but could you stream your apps through them? Yeah, you could. Apple Watch. Yeah, it's basically what the Apple Watch is now. AYTU. What about VERU? Whatever happened to that one, man? I forgot about that one. AYTU does look good, man. This is one that I kind of missed. Here's AYTU. Gapping up nicely. Here's at 118s. 118s. Fast track designation for AR101 for the treatment of vascular Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. So AYTU is rip it up. We'll drop the catalyst here. It does look good. So it does look good. All right, so AYTU trending higher. Company announced fast track designation for the AR101 for the treatment of vascular Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and that looks good. Hey, good luck, Vineet. I don't know, brother. Be like water, able to change and go with the flow, 100%. As my man Bruce Lee once said, be like water. But yeah, AYTU looks good. Let's look at the float size here. $31 million in the float. So it's not small. It's not huge. I mean, it's smaller, but it's not huge. But it's not tiny. I mean, it's small, but it's not tiny. Hey, what's up, AMR? Abdel, good morning, good morning. Hey, what's up, Beach? Plug. Yeah, we're watching Plug. Casa dipping early, then rebounding midday. Yeah, I don't know. Casa, we lost some money on. Casa dipping, FOMO, mana. BBIG. Yeah, we're gonna look at BBIG too. AYTU is up. We'll see. We're at 120s for AYTU, 120s. Great day yesterday. See, I didn't do that great yesterday. We lost money, so, you know. Yeah, we're still in Disney and AMC. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Slow day, though. Very, very slow day. Yeah, ATR dipping down some. I was thinking about buying the dip, and I just stopped myself from doing it. So we got to kind of wait and see. But it's a really slow day, guys. There's just nothing going on right now. Like, nothing, man. AYTU looks okay. That's probably the best looking one right now in terms of, like, volume, I guess, is AYTU. Hmm. Watching Twitter here too. But we'll see what happens with AYTU. ERX oil. Yeah, we're looking at that CMPI. CMPI. Man, it's such a slow day. I mean, we got BBIG that we're obviously watching, but such a slow day. CMPI just had an acquisition catalyst. BTAI, NVIV, EPSN, the bootleg ESPN, EPSN, RVSN, ARTL was interesting. ARTL jumped up a little bit, but floor growth is up there. But man, it's just a really, 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 really slow day, guys. There's just nothing really going on. Yeah, for sure. Hmm. The option strat. Okay, that's an interesting pawn. I'm looking at that now. Interesting, JB. Looking at this. How difficult would it be to grow a $1,000 account to $4,000 in 2 months? I mean, this is an interesting question, and I think it's a relevant question, so it's something that we can talk about. Let's talk about it. Now, I think it's difficult. It's difficult to make 400% in 2 months. It's not easy. It depends on your risk tolerance. Is really the answer. It really depends on your risk tolerance and how difficult would it be to grow a. Here, I'll save this question. It would be very difficult. We're gonna put this as a banner here. It would be very difficult, but it's not impossible. It's still reasonable enough where you could do it. Just be careful, right? Like the easiest way to explain this is like, okay, if you look at a bunch of gurus, you're gonna see a lot of small account challenges. Look at me, it's a small account challenge. The problem with this is that it gives traders unreasonable expectations, right? Because these gurus, they might swing for the fences and lose, swing for the fences and lose. And like whenever you lose in a small account challenge, you're basically destroying your account. Your account's basically done. And so like these gurus, they do these small account challenges where they're losing they're completely blowing their account like 4 or 5 times, and then on the 6th time they're making money. And they're not showing people the 4 or 5 times that they lost their account prior to that. They're showing people the one time where it worked, and they're acting like it's easy. They're acting like, oh, look at me, I can just roll into, they're acting like you can just kind of roll a small account into a large one. And it is easy to scale a small account. It is. It's easier to scale a small account. But again, the problem lies in the risk you take in order to do that. You can scale an account, but it's incredibly difficult and it's risky. So it's like, it's possible. You can do it, but it's more so gambling your money. It's more so gambling your money. Now, again, doesn't mean it's impossible. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean it's impossible to do. It's just very difficult. Like you could do it, but you're going to be taking a big risk. And the problem is like people do it and then they think it's easy, right? Like if I take $1,000 and kind of gamble it away and roll that $1,000 into 5,000, I'm going to think I'm king guru. I'm going to think, man, I am just the best trader ever. And I've seen it happen with some people here, right? Like I've seen people that are clearly gambling in penny stocks and they make some money and their whole like personality and mentality just changes and they just start acting like they are just king guru over here. And the problem is that in order to make those type of gains, it's not long-term successful. Like you might be able to do that once or twice. The martingale roulette strategy, you will win a large majority of the time with the martingale roulette strategy. But the problem is that when you lose, you're going to lose everything you made plus more. And so these gambling strategies where you're just swinging for the fences, risking your whole account multiple times, they can work. But when they fail, you're going to destroy your account. And so it's one of those things like you just got to understand the risk that happens with it, because there is risk 100%. And the only people that are trying to act like that's easy are people trying to sell you courses. Yeah. And so, I mean, that's the reality of it. But again, I mean, if you watch somebody else that's out here selling courses, they're going to make it seem like they are just the easiest, that it's just easy to do. You know what I mean? And that it's just easy. It's difficult. It's possible. You can do so possible. And you might be able to do so with an edge. You really might be able to do so with an edge. The problem is that most people doing that don't have a risk management system in place. And so they end up just losing their account eventually. They might make $5,000, but if you look at their account over the last 6 months, it's red. And that's the real issue with it. Definitely not for beginners as well, for sure. Yeah, it's super slow, Jim. Incredibly slow. And so we're just kind of hanging out. Even ATER dumping down. Twitter, I have 4830s. I'm still kind of trying to talk myself into buying a put option on Twitter. GGR showed up, but it's pretty slow too. All right, we're up in AMC2 here. It's just slow, man. It's so slow right now. We're watching Twitter, of course. Here's the SPY itself. Let me know if you got anything else you want me to include on my list. Don't be greedy. Any green is good. Don't wait for that run and lose in the process. My 10 cents, 100%. I'm like I said, you got a lot of different types of traders, right? The biggest thing is like, okay, there's a direct correlation between risk, reward, and accuracy. And so if you're swinging for the fences and making big risk reward, then you're probably going to have lower accuracy, and that's okay. If you are shooting for really high accuracy, you're probably going to have worse risk reward, and that's okay. Both of them are fine. It's not something where you're going to be able to successfully long-term have a 4-to-1 reward to risk ratio and 90% accuracy consistently. Nobody does. No matter what they claim, usually just trying to sell you something, or they're a part of a community that's trying to sell you something. And so, in the end, just understand that dynamic. That's the most important dynamic to understand in trading, I think. And you got to find where your sweet spot is in terms of like, am I a high accuracy trader or a high risk reward trader? You can't really be both. You got to pick which one you are and then go with that. And it takes time. Well, yeah, CMPI is just an acquisition, JB. And so, like, it's up some, but it's up some on no volatility, and it's just getting acquired. And so, like, look at the range in all of pre-market, basically. This thing has moved, barely at all. It's just a sideways range just because it's an acquisition. So there's no volatility here. Usually acquisitions are pretty slow. In VIV, we're looking at that too. We're in AMC. We're in Disney too. Both in AMC and Disney. We're green in both of these. TAOP. I look at the scanner getting hopeful and just boring. ISPC. Again, we're watching CASA. CASA's at 660s. Right, exactly. That's the real question. Exactly what Beach Bum said, which is the real question. The real question is, why do you need to grow a $1,000 account to 4K in 2 months? Exactly. Yeah, that's 100% the real question. Right, you can't give yourself that type of time frame. Exactly, exactly what Beach said. You can't give yourself that type of time frame. It's just not going to work. It's too much pressure. Something that is going to massively benefit people's trading is just putting less pressure on yourself. A lot of people ask me, hey, John, should I quit my job and get a loan out and use it to try to day trade? I'm always like, no, never should you ever do that, guys. I don't care what your guru says. Never should you do that. You should never do that. That's not what you're supposed to do. Like, what you're supposed to do is have the least amount of pressure on you possible, right? And so it's like, you better believe if you quit your job and get a loan out and try to use that money for your trading, you're going to have so much pressure on you to succeed that every single loss you take is going to be the end of the world. You're like, oh no, what have I done? I've destroyed my life. I have, destroyed my life. I quit my safe job. You should never quit your job to become a day trader unless you're making enough money to justify it. And that's kind of a, people are going to say, okay, well, how am I supposed to make enough money day trading if I have a job? I don't know. But in the end, like I said, you're not going to be able to quit your job, get a big loan, and just day trade. Like, you're just going to lose all that money and you're going to be distraught over it. You're going to be upset. And so stay with your job. If you want to use your job as an advantage, save money. Just save money. trade when you have time, paper trade as much as you can, practice as much as you can, and when you do trade real money, trade small. Trading small is going to be a huge edge. A lot of traders get their pride in the way. They say, "Oh, I'm in this to make money. I got to trade large." And again, these are traders that are red on the year. They're red on the year because they get their pride in the way, and they're not willing to trade small. Like I scalp, I make $50 to $100 a day usually. And so if we look at it in the percentage terms, this is if I make $100 a day, that is over 100% a year, which is an incredibly large game. And so it's not about what kind of sizing you're taking on a daily basis. It's what your growth rate is over a larger sample size. And so again, you might be able to make $4,000 in a day, but if you're down $10,000 on the week, but you're up $4,000 on the day, it doesn't mean much. It doesn't mean anything. And so just trade small, guys. That's the best lesson I can give you in trading, I think, is trade small. SSTS. Yeah, it's trying to move back up. And we'll see if it gets over VWAP and holds. I might buy it. I mean, we're in AMC. We're in AMC. We're in Disney right now. And I might buy a put option on Twitter once the bell rings. Right, exactly, Beach. Unless you want to YOLO on watch free bets, that's right. Right, trade with expendable money, exactly. What was my buy-in for Disney? Hey, what's up, Justin? Yeah, we're watching NVIDIA too. My Disney purchase, $128 bucks. Hey, Beach, I sent you a message on Discord about maybe becoming a mod. So let me know if you're interested in that. Just found this feed. I like it. Smash the like. Hey, yeah, y'all hit the like, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. Definitely appreciate it if you do. Slow day, though. This is one of the slowest days we've had in a while. Truth. Anyone selling the dream of easy money is, yeah. Welcome to the group, Vineet. We appreciate you, bro. Welcome, man. Like I said, we're just a free resourcing community here. So we don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We give everything away for free. We don't claim to be an expert. Like, some people are critical on how I trade, right? But in the end, guys, like, Vineet, you're new here, so I'll tell you this too. In the end, it doesn't matter how I trade. I mean, we trade a $30,000 account, $120,000 in buying power, and we high volume scalp. Right? But we don't need to trade incredibly large. It's unnecessary. Like, we're just giving away everything for free. And so how I trade is not relevant. We're just a community here, guys. We got a lot of traders that work with the channel. And so, if you appreciate movements like that in the trading world, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every day. We don't claim to be an expert. We don't claim to be gurus. We just give everything away for free. I don't want the pressure on me for that. You know what I mean? I think some people are just kind of naturally programmed to want to follow like a guru, like they're kind of followers. They want to follow a guru. I just want to give everything away for free and not follow anybody like that and just kind of be my own, And so, again, if you appreciate that in the trading world, which is rare, hit the notification bell, hit the subscribe button. Exactly, Douglas. We're just a resource, And I appreciate you guys. Y'all are a great group. Nice, Vinny. Hey, thank you, Michael. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, and again, guys, we're gonna see what happens. I'm really tempted to buy a put option on Twitter. Really, really tempted. 2-month long put option at $47 strike price seems profitable, but I don't know yet. We're gonna wait and see. Um, yeah, we got about 300 people here. It's a really slow day, and so I'm sure we're gonna have a little bit lower views today, just because there's less market activity, there's less excitement, there's less stocks that are, big movers right now. And so we got AYTU, we've got STSS, ATER, Twitter is all moving. We're holding AMC and Disney, and we'll see what happens. But it's a very slow day. Mullen CEO. Yeah, Mullen is just falling, man. Again, I try to tell people about this here, and again, it's like the reality of it is, okay. The problem with Mullen is that it's an EV company in the early stages, and I think that's very vulnerable as a sector. Like early EV company, a lot of EV companies are out. It's kind of like the gold rush, but the problem is that it's very difficult to come up as an up and coming car company, vehicle company, automobile company. It's very difficult to succeed. Look at John DeLorean. He almost did it. What Tesla did is an anomaly. It does not happen, and so betting that a lot of these really niche small EV companies are going to be successful long term, just a vulnerable bet, a risky bet. Now, I'm not saying big risk, big reward, though. If you make money, you make lots of money if you're right. But in terms of probabilities, there's risk there, I think, for sure. Especially these really cheap EV companies that are specifically pre-production, right? If you're pre-production, it's going to be difficult to succeed. There's a lot of competitors. I'll put it this way, in terms of consumerism, right? In terms of being a consumer, if I'm going to buy an EV company, it's not going to be one of these no names. That's for sure. I'll turn out like, National Lampoon's vacation rental car. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that. So if I buy a car, if I specifically buy an EV, like an electric vehicle, it's going to be a name brand. Probably Tesla. Tesla or Neo. That's the only two I would buy. Any other no-name EV company is just not going to have the consumer base that they need to succeed, to justify the costs, And that is the real issue, I think, with a lot of these EV companies that are coming out. And I'm not saying they're all going to fail. I think some of them could succeed. Some of them could succeed. But there's obviously risk there. And I think treating some of these stocks like they're just guaranteed money, a lot of that is just because people are stuck in positions they're holding from a few weeks ago where they're down. And so understand the risks with these companies, guys. And let me know what you guys think. ATER back over VWAP. Back over VWAP. All right, so AYTU at 113s, they announced fast track designation for the AR101 for the treatment of vascular Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Yeah, we're running into some weirdness on YouTube here. Just really weird fluctuating. Twitter all the way down to $48 a share here. Twitter all the way down to $48 a share. Where do you guys think it goes from here? Why did you choose trading instead of long-term investing? Well, it's basically what happened in the very beginning. The reason I got it started trading. Any issues with TOS for day trading? No, usually it's fine. There's some days where it's a little sketch, but usually it's fine. So I chose day trading because in the very beginning, that's what I gravitated towards, and to be honest, if I'm looking at it objectively, the excitement and the kind of gambling nature of day trading enticed me to try it. I basically watched the movie The Big Short, and I realized how much money you can make using your head, like using your brain in the stock market. And I've always been a person where I like to use my head to make money. I'm a big poker player, love poker. Always like checkers and chess and thinking games. And so trading just seemed like a natural thing for me as a person. And so when I got started, of course, I Googled day trading and I get Tim Sykes, Warrior Trading, get rich quick. Yeah, look how easy it is. Buy my trading course. And, of course, I started gambling away my account, lost thousands of dollars really, really quickly. Gave it up for a year, didn't trade for a year, came back. When I came back, I had a little bit more money that I could throw at it. And so I took it really slow and traded small and slowly started to get the hang of it. But it took a long time. If I could start over, I wouldn't day trade. I would swing trade probably. I think swing trading is the easiest money in the market. Swing trading and investing. Investing's the easiest money in the market, just to clarify. If you diversify into healthy companies and hold for 10 years, you're almost certainly going to make money. So that's the easiest money. It's just a waiting game. But aside from that, and if we're talking short-term trading, swing trading is definitely easier than day trading, in my opinion. And it's what I would do if I had to start over. It's kind of counterproductive to my channel as a whole here, but that's the truth. Most handsome trader of the year. Hey, appreciate you, bro. It's such a slow day, man. It was weird. Yeah, guys. So we're watching Twitter. We're watching AYTU. It's just a really slow day. I mean, we just don't have that much going on. Twitter, we'll watch it, of course. I'm holding 20 puts since a week ago, and what? Most high PE companies will get beat down during the recession. Provides great buying opportunities. Not now, unless you're dollar cost averaging long term. I don't know. It depends on what. Nobody really knows what's going to happen. It's something that needs to be clear. Is that nobody knows. I've had a lot of people. I'll put it this way: when I bought the dip in the market after Russia invaded Ukraine, I was very open about buying the dip. I did a poll saying, "Hey, are you buying the dip?" And 90+% of you guys said no. And a lot of people said I was crazy and that it didn't make any sense and that nobody was buying the dip. And so I bought the dip in that, and we ripped up over 10% that day, right after I bought the dip. So I made 10% plus really, really quickly. And so everybody was so sure of what the market would do prior to that. And so the point is, nobody really knows what's going to happen in the market. You can try to predict what's going to happen. And in that way, I think there's some good edges to be had. But in the end, at the same time, I also think that you always have to look at it with the mindset of, I really don't know, and we're just going to react to what happens, because that's generally the best way to make money. It's just reacting. STSS, yeah, STSS. I don't know if it's a bull flag here. I can kind of see it, but it's a little bit extended here. I mean, we have the flag-like pattern. You can see it here. Here's the flag. But the problem is that these, especially in pre-market, these are certainly not guaranteed to work. So, like, we can watch it, but it's certainly not guaranteed to work. NAVB. Yeah, we're green and AMC. NAVB is back over VWAP, so it's trying to. Just a slow day. Really slow. Twitter right there at 47.90s. I don't know what we're gonna get today. Uh, 30.25. Yeah, we're watching the market as well. Again, I'm really tempted to buy a put option on Twitter, but honestly, it's dipping down before I could. I really wanted to buy this put, but again, it's not falling before I could have the opportunity to do it. Yeah, for sure, Jay. Yeah, where's CEI going, guys, you think? Here's CEI. NABB back over VWAP. CEI at 101s. It's just so slow today, man. It's one of those days where there's just nothing going on. Netflix could be interesting. And so we're going to watch Netflix too, but it's just a really boring day, in all honesty. There's not a lot of stuff going on. You can tell when you look at the gappers list and it's just basically dead. You know, boring. Nothing really. No, you can't buy put options in pre-market. You basically have to wait until the market open to buy them. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning, good morning. Quick question here. Do you think the Twitter buyout with Elon goes through, guys? Let me know. Vote on the poll right now as well. We got the poll going on. And also hit the like button. Let's try to hit 200 likes already if we haven't already, guys. Hit the notification bell. Hit the like button. Currently, we got 162 likes, so we only need about 38 likes to break that level. So yeah, Disney and Netflix have earnings today and tomorrow. So Disney or not Disney, Netflix has earnings this afternoon, and then Tesla has earnings tomorrow. And so we're going to be watching both of those really heavily. Here's Netflix. Here's Tesla. So we're watching both of those. Again, let me know. Do you think the buyout goes through? All right, so today's Tuesday. Hey, dope. Yeah, and Pawn just posted his watch list to the options channel. So yeah, y'all check out the options channel in our Discord if you want to see the option watch list from Pawn. He just dropped one, so y'all check it out. CSCW showing up is at 15. Here's the Discord link, guys, by the way, if you want to check out our Discord. Here is our Discord link. Give us a join. Check it out. Completely free. We got 1,000 people in our Discord. We've been pretty active the last few days as well, so appreciate everybody that helped us grow, and definitely appreciate the love and support. Only thing CEI needs is volume. Yeah, for sure. AXSM. Yeah, AXSM is moving. This one had a catalyst too. I can't remember what it was. Axum Therapeutics, 23 million in the float, 21 short float percentage. Company announced it received and agreed to post-marketing requirements by the FDA. So it reached a deal with the FDA for post-marketing requirements and commitments. And so FDA deal. FDA basically it's up after hopes of FDA action for depression therapy. So company announced it received and agreed to post-marketing requirements by the FDA. So a deal with the FDA basically is what this is for AXSM. It's interesting. The range is absolutely huge for it. And so we're certainly going to watch it. Range is big. But who knows if it'll continue? Who knows if it'll continue? That's what we're ultimately waiting for here. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, for sure. It's mostly for my daughter. My daughter has a cell phone, so we got to kind of track what she's doing. FSLY Roblox plays for today. Good morning. Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, we're looking at Fastly, ISPO. It's just really slow, guys, today. Like, if we look at our gappers list, it's just so boring. Hey, what's up, Spac? My man, good morning, brother. What's up, DS? That's right. Punch that like button for the homies, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. We got 180 likes, guys. We can hit that 200 like level pre-bell. Do it now. We got 30 minutes. It's so slow today, though, guys. So, like I said, we're probably going to have less views. And we're just kind of waiting, hanging out, see what we get. Boring day. Slow day. We got ATR up. We've got Twitter up. We got AXSM at 4150s. We do have a Fed meeting today, but yeah, guys, it's slow. Not a lot of action going on here. I think there's also some kind of weirdness with YouTube, if I see this right. Some kind of weirdness with YouTube. Not 100% sure, but it seems to be a little bit strange. STSS still consolidating. Let's see if it breaks these highs. We don't even have the 9 a.m. Robin Hooders coming on anymore. STSS. Casa goes back to the 710s. I don't know. It could, but right now we are getting this bounce at 47.50 or so for Twitter. We got Casa. Casa's at 654s. Maximum good morning. Thank you for doing what you do in a way that's easy to understand. Beginner trader here, and you are one of the easiest to understand and follow out there. Thank you, thank you, Maximus. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love and support. I like to trade large caps, but there's none on the most active FinViz list, I guss. I'll be watching the SPY for the most part today. Yeah, for sure. No worries. I want to see if I can do something here. Let me see if I wish it would let me share. Ooh, there's an extra camera. Hold on, let me mess with this. Okay. Share. Extra camera. Okay, that's kind of dope where we can have two different cameras up. It's not about that, though. The problem is that there needs to be multiple screens up. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Why is AXSM on the scanner? It's just not showing up on the scanner. I see ADTX show up. ADTX. ATR dipping down. Twitter popping up. ADTX is at 38 cents. We got BLW, FGF. We got NG, XTLB. It's just so slow of a day. EVOK, TAOP. STSS is the only one that looks halfway decent, but even still, it's pretty slow. Hey, what's up, Rick? NAVB. Thank you, Jay, my man. Appreciate the support, dude. PMCB, Martin. Yeah, it's up there. Again, though, we'll see. I mean, yeah, PMCB is ripping up, so shout out to Martin. PMCB is flying up. Let's talk about the catalyst here. Pharmasite gets on with preparations of pancreatic cancer trial amid FDA clinical hold. So PMCB announces results for its pancreatic cancer trial product candidate to satisfy FDA requirements. Here's the catalyst for PMCB. We'll drop it here in the chat. All right, so PMCB announced results for its pancreatic cancer trial product to satisfy FDA requirements. Yeah, Tesla does have earnings tomorrow. We're going to be watching that. What's up, DW? PMCB looks all right. Looking at the float size here. It's got a float of about 20 million, about 2% short float. So it's a small enough to be interested in. Small float could be interesting for sure. We also have a Fed meeting today, guys, which might be dragging a little bit on the market. Slow day right now, to be honest. Yeah, we're also going to be covering Netflix earnings today for sure. We'll probably stream pretty early too. So we'll see how that goes. So PMCB VWAP hold is the most important thing, I think, here. It's the biggest thing. NAVB, yeah, we'll see. Look at that up, JP, as well. We're watching that. We'll see if that happens, too. All right, there's 273s for PMCB, 273s. CRXT is flying. The chat is calling out. All right, sorry guys. Let me check it out. CRXT. Whoa, up to 137s. All right, CRXT is up. We got PMCB up. NAVB, nice run. So yeah, we're looking at that one too. NAV about 107s. We've got ADTX. FGF up there. We got Plug, NG. Plug power still moving. CRXT is up though. Let's see what the catalyst is for this though. I'm trying to find the catalyst now. Earnings in 12 days. We got, they reported presentation of new data from its Jatenzo at Androgen Society annual meeting at April 23rd, 10:15 Eastern Standard Time. So in about 4 days, Clarus Therapeutics is going to present at the Androgen Society annual meeting here is what this is. And so this catalyst came out. So they're going to present their new data for their bio drug, which is testosterone undecanoate, which is called Jatenzo, Jetenzo, trademarked, at the Androgen Society 4th annual meeting. And so they're going to present clinical data here for CRXT. The float of this one is not showing here, but it only has 24 million outstanding shares, and it has over 10% short float. And so, you know, it's got 24 million outstanding shares, so it's a smaller float, high short float percentage. And so it's a high short float, small float, and this one could run. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Yeah, 420 is tomorrow. And so we'll see what cannabis stocks do. But 420 is tomorrow. And I'm curious to see if we're going to get some movement on these fronts as well here. CASA dumping down. We got TLOY at 580s. We've got SNDL. I might buy the dip into 420 to see if we run here. Should I buy and hold some of these cannabis stocks leading into 420 tomorrow? If you don't know what 420 is, it's the natural, it's the unofficial cannabis holiday. It's April 20th. And, you know, I'm surprised we haven't seen some more cannabis news regarding, you know, 420 and what's going to be going on. Generally speaking, cannabis sales will go up in that period of time throughout this holiday. And we'll see if it happens. We'll see if it happens. Should I buy Tilray? What cannabis stock should I buy if I buy one? We're also in AMC and Disney right now. AMC and Disney. We're in both of these. So let me know what you guys think. But yeah, CRXT popping up. PMCB testing VWAP. We've still got STSS, which is interesting enough. Kind of a flag-like pattern. Yeah, I didn't think they moved that much either. I remember buying some of these cannabis stocks on 420 last year or the year before, and they didn't move much as well. So, you know, it might not work. But I would, generally speaking, I think sales go up. Maybe look for earnings next quarter to be favorable because of 420. But I don't know. That's just speculation, of course. Disney is down to 127. I'm only in 10 shares, but it's a big share size. Plug is at 27, 28s, 28, 30s, or 27, 30s. So it's testing VWAP now. What's your top 4 today, guys? Your top 4 stocks this morning and why? Team, what are your top 4 stocks this morning and why? Today we got STSS, CRXT, PMCB moving. Today would be the day it runs if it was going to. Last year they ran on the 19th and sold off on the 20th. So buy the rumor, sell the news type of thing. That makes sense, I guess. How's crypto doing today too? All right, so CRXT popping back up to 130s. PMCB up there. 270s for PMCB. So PMCB is bouncing off of the VWAP here. We only got about 16 minutes into the bell. CRXT is at 130s. STSS is looking weak. Twitter is down to 4790s. Yeah. Stupid paper trading. I have this extended set put in the ass. Yeah, you can't paper trade TOS in the open or in pre-market. It's one of the biggest reasons. Like, people have accused me of paper trading, but you know, I can do this. And so it's not paper because I just bought 20 shares of PMCB. I'm also holding AMC and Apple. But yeah, point is though, TOS doesn't allow you to paper trade in pre-market, unfortunately. I'll add a little bit to PMCB on the dip too. We're just buying 20 shares, just a little feeler trade, relatively insignificant. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't think they allow it anymore. Haters gonna hate. Hey, don't hate, appreciate. PMCB pop. Yeah, we're buying up this dip here in PMCB. We're in 40 shares now. 40 shares. We'll see if we can add some more to it too. I'll get into like 50 to 100 shares and poke around at this. Really, we're just waiting for the opening bell. We got 15 minutes. Like I said, we're in Disney, AMC, and now PMCB. We traded a little bit this morning too. So where we lost some on Casa, whatever you want to call it. And we'll add another 20 shares. 60 shares now. This will probably be the final position size. I don't want to swing too hard. It got rejected a few too many times at 280, and so there is like a triple top there, which I don't like about it. But again, we're just trading small, poking around this morning. ATER. Wow, look at ATER break highs here, guys. Wow. So yeah, ATER up there. Mullen. Nile. You gotta check to see what's really moving. NILE. So slow right now. ATER. Yeah, ATR break highs at 670s. We're going to hold this down to probably 260s. But look at ATR break high. CRXT is on the move too. We're going to cut it. Not worth holding it. We'll come back to it. Again, we're just kind of poking around right now in pre-market. There's just not a lot of activity. And so we're just kind of poking around. There's not really much going on. Trying to cure my boredom here. Probably not the right move. Slow day, low volume all the way around in terms of views, in terms of what's going on. Twitter dumping down, man. I really wanted my put option, guys. I really wanted my put option. I should have bought it. I should have bought my put option. PTPI? Did I not call out that I wanted to buy a put option all day? I asked in the chat numerous times, and man, Twitter's falling down now. Let me see if there's a reason for this. Twitter down to 4640s. Is Elon dumping shares? Let me see. Elon Musk's Twitter bid means political risk for Tesla as the establishment strikes back. Elon Musk has taken a 9% stake in Twitter and placed a hostile bid for the company at 54 a share. According to Rosenblatt, Musk's Twitter offer is unlikely to succeed as board may view plan with horror. 100%. Twitter was granted patent D949163 display screen with graphical user interface for video conferencing. So we'll see what happens. But in the end, remember what I said after this happened. I told you guys that the buyout was almost certainly not going to happen. When the announcement that the buyout from Musk is not going to happen, Twitter shares will dump, and Elon will almost certainly dump his shares as well, causing a big drop. I'm still interested in buying the put option at $47 a share, but I'm definitely going to watch it a little bit closely here. What do you guys think? Yeah, tomorrow is when the answers have to be there. I don't know. Yeah, pennies. I've gotten caught in too many major sell-offs to mess with pennies anymore. Just large caps for me, TQQ and Twitter. I feel you, man. I mean, penny stocks are just risky, brother. They're just risky, man. You know, it's one of those things where they're just hard to trade. They're just hard to trade. I think YouTube's having some server issues. Yeah, a lot of people are reporting above baseline reports of problems. But yeah, ATR over VWAP over previous closing price, which is really the big level here. CRXT up to 138s, 138s. Well, bro, not so frantic next time. For which one? I've got ATT on my list. We'll see about ATR. Yeah, I see ATR moving. PMCB. Yeah, PMCB. It's gotta hold. That's the big number. It's gotta hold. There goes ATR pushing towards highs at 670s. You about triggered my paper hands? Oh, and Twitter? You're long Twitter? Good luck, bro. Hey, you're braver than me, sir. Again, I just don't think I don't think the buyout's ever going to go through. I think it's too political in nature. I think it's very political in nature, and I just don't think they're ever going to allow the buyout to go through. And so I think when that comes out that they didn't allow it, Twitter shares are going to correct. Maybe I'm wrong though. I could very easily be wrong. I have no idea. But I think I've been right more than I've been wrong about this type of stuff historically. So we'll see. But who knows? Let me know what you guys think. You can also vote on our poll right now. We had over 300 votes so far. In 1 month, is Twitter higher or lower? 45% think higher, 55% think lower. So more people think it's going to be lower than higher. But yeah, who knows really what's going to happen here. ATER ramping up, still breaking highs, guys, at 680s. Or Elon will buy Twitter shares back at half price. Maybe he might, but I think he's going to be frustrated that the offer is not going to go through, and he's going to dump his shares and not punish the company. But I think he's going to stick to his stick to his quotes and dump his shares. And I actually like Twitter. I think Twitter will be fine long term. What do you think about Ford and CHPT? Wow, we were seeing 7 today. Yeah, we'll probably tap 7 at least for ATR. We're up to 680s right now. I'll probably shoot for a put option on Twitter at the open, but it's going to be a 2-month-long put option pawn. I can get one for like $400, $500. I think that's an easy bet long term. But who knows? I don't know what I'm gonna do ultimately, but we'll see. Twitter right now, I can get a June 17th put option on Twitter, at least pre-bell at 435. So who knows? This is gonna fluctuate when the bell opens. So I mean, who knows what'll happen there? But I'm gonna see if I can get it for less than 500. I think it's a safe bet. $47 put option. I think will probably be lower in 2 months, but maybe not. I mean, who knows? If I lose, it's $500. It's not the end of the world. What do you think of Plug Power? EV company, right? Isn't Plug EV? It had good earnings, I believe, today, or it had something that come out. So Plug is up. They inked a deal with Walmart, is what happened. So Plug had a Walmart deal. If we look at Plug, PLUG, they had a Walmart deal that came out. They're at 2730s right now, 2730s. So we'll see what happens here. We're watching the VWAP. We're watching all that other stuff. Who knows what we're going to get for this. Hey, nice, ordinary. Oil looks like it's taking a breather. CI, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, for sure. Plug is hydroelectric. Yeah, they had a Walmart deal. Social media changes and fads like fashions. Where's my space today? Honestly, if you heard my fashion rant earlier, I kind of agree with you, Chief Reef. Here's the thing, though. Okay, so there's a difference there. Like clothing brands specifically have a very small window of opportunity to make money. Like clothing brands, the trends in fashion changes so fast with clothing that betting on them long term is incredibly risky. Incredibly risky. Like basically, when you bet on a clothing brand, if you're betting on it long term, you're basically betting that the 10% of clothing brands that succeed long terms, you're basically betting that your stock or your choice is going to be one of the 10% or less that actually succeed long term, like Ralph Lauren. And that's really about it. And so with that said, though, technology is a little bit different. Like Twitter has been around for over 10 years now. And I think even if you just consider the stock market community of Twitter, I think that's large enough to keep it sustainable. Even Facebook, right? So I think Twitter's a little bit different in terms of social media. Twitter has had more longevity in social media. It's been around and it hasn't really faded out. And so I think Twitter's a little bit different relative to other social medias like Facebook, maybe, but even like Instagram, I think Instagram's going down. But Twitter has stayed and has a little bit more longevity on that end, especially when it comes to like finance. You can tag symbols, all that stuff. So I think it makes sense in that way. But who knows? Yeah, I think so too, Joshua. Carol loves Lululemon, and she would probably get mad at me if I said it. But again, it's too trendy. It's too fashiony. Again, Lululemon is big because of the pandemic and everybody having to stay home. And so that athleisure trend is popular right now. But again, clothing brands, in the end, you got to zoom out. And when in doubt, zoom out. You got to look at the history of other clothing brands in the U.S., right? And generally speaking, clothing brands do not stay around that long. They might last 10 years at most. And Lulu's been around for about 3. So long-term betting on Lulu just seems too risky and vulnerable. I'm not saying it won't succeed. It might be. But am I going to put my money in Lulu and hold it long-term? No. I think it's a risky bet. ATR pull it back to 675, 680s here. Watching 7. We're watching 7. So what, Plug at Walmart? Plug inked a deal with Walmart to fuel Walmart's fleet of material handling lift trucks, is what it is. So they signed an agreement with Walmart for an option to deliver up to 20 tons per day of liquid green hydrogen, is what happened with Plug, according to Benzinga at least. Right. I mean, Lululemon 100% is more relevant today than it was 2 or 3 years ago because of the pandemic. 100%, bro. And again, you gotta even if you ask Carol, and Carol knows more about this stuff than any of us, Carol will tell you that same exact thing. Carol's the one that told me this. She said, "Look, Lululemon's been around for like 5 years, maybe longer, but it only really became relevant in the last 2 years from the pandemic because of the amount of people that wanted to walk around in sweatpants because they were stuck at home, right? And so athleisure is the style of Lululemon. It's called athleisure, right? It's basically like casual athletic, right? That recently became big during the pandemic. And why did it become big? Is because everybody's sitting around at home wearing sweatpants, right? And so what clothes became popular? People sitting around at home wearing Lululemon sweatpants, right? But it is a trend and it does change, Yeah. Jinko jeans, hey. Dude, I had the dopest Jinkos ever in the world. Free Dress Friday? Right, for sure, Ali B. But what I'm saying, like, athleisure has always been a thing for the last 5 years. But I'm not saying it originated from the pandemic. What I'm saying, though, is that it gained way more relevancy from it, And I think if you look at it objectively, even if we disagree here, it's all good. But for me, looking at it, it makes a lot of sense. Jinkos, bro. I had the dopest Jinkos in the world, man. Definitely top 3. Free Dress Fridays in 5th grade. What, man? My Jinkos were hitting, bussing, as they say nowadays. It was a vibe up in my Jinkos in 5th grade. You love to see it. Hey. Yeah, Peloton did as well, 100%. ATER at 675s. So we're watching that. We got PMCB at 250s. We got Plug at 2730s. We got Twitter up there. CSCW, slow. ANX, SGBX. No, I look at these scanners and I get excited, and then they're just boring. CNTX. What was the other one? It was CRXT. Yeah, CRXT pulling back to VWAP. We'll see if it holds there. Less than a minute, guys. Good luck, team. Let's hopefully make some money today. We got 45 seconds. AMC up, Disney up. We're holding these two. Yeah, Jinkos, bro. The dopest of the dope. The dopest jeans I ever joked. STSS. Yeah, STSS. We're watching it. But if it can pick up some volume, that's great. Let's watch it. All right, guys. Here's the bell. 5 seconds. Good luck. We're in Disney. We're in AMC right now. I think that's all we're holding. Yeah, in Disney and AMC right now. All right, guys. There's the opening bell. AMC with a big dip pre-bell, but Disney ramping up a little bit. We're green in everything we're holding right now. Again, we're in AMC. We're in Disney. Trying to hold these a little bit longer term, though, is the thing. Like, we're trying to hold these a little bit longer term. Plug just dumped at the opening bell. Just big dump. ATER, though, guys. ATER at 690s, almost $7 here for ATER. So ATER is ramping up. STSS is popping up to 250, so we'll watch that. Let's see if it holds the VWAP at 250s. ATER is up there to over 7s, and we got CRXT at 125. AMC dipping down to 1730s, and we're holding this one longer term. Disney as well. We got to watch the SPY too. Plug is dropping some. SPY up, which is nice. STSS up to 250s. ATER ripped up to $7. Tapped it, pulling back a little bit now. Here's Twitter. Let me see what put options are on Twitter now. Yeah, put options are the same price. We'll wait, though. We'll wait. We'll see what happens. You know, maybe I'm going to regret waiting, but it's all good. We'll see what happens. SPY green on the day, ramping up. STSF up to 260s. AMC red. Yeah, we're down slightly in it. Again, AMC is a little bit longer term hold. It's still a day trade, I think, but it's a little bit longer term hold. SPY pulling back a little bit now, too. Look at STSS rip. Volume coming in over 1 million shares. AMC down to 1740s. So AMC's back green. Watching the SPY test lows. SPY breaking down under lows now. STSS is ramping up to 270s. Big moves for STSS. Hopefully we don't just get a sideways day again. Yesterday was a boring day. We're about break even on everything we're in right now. STSS got up to 275, pulling back some. Green and Disney, green and AMC. We're just going to hold these and see if they continue up. SPY still pretty sideways currently. Tested lows, pulling back up now. So we just got to wait for the volatility to end. Green in Disney, though, so we're up in Disney. We're up in AMC as well. Just kind of riding these up. Like I said, a little bit longer term trade on that front as well, I think. Yeah, I can change the scanners. I see like WILC show up here. WILC. Boring. I don't know why that one's even on the list. ERYP. So we're nicely green in Disney. SPY is sideways. Watch the Q, I guess, too. Market's starting to rebound and push up, which should be good for my Disney trade and AMC to a certain extent as well. We'll see if STSS holds the VWAP here and bounces. All right, so we got Disney up there. It's at 420s. Everybody's favorite number. Disney up there at 420s. Riding it up. Market's breaking highs, so we're longing Disney. We love the dip we bought earlier. We're still in AMC too. Gonna let this rip up some more if we can. Just let it keep going with the market pushing up. Disney's ripping up too. Market breaking highs. Should drag Disney up some with it, I think. Riding this up nicely here. Still Disney popping. All right. We took a little piece off of Disney, half of it. Gonna let the ride up continue. Big volatility coming through here. We might buy the pullback in the Q as well if we get a setup for a pullback here on the Q. Q is over previous closing price. Red to green move. And so we might buy some dips there. AMC dumping down a little bit here. We break lows, we'll cut AMC. That's kind of our level. Just bought the Q. Riding this up some. STSS ramping up to 280s, guys. 280s. Huge move. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and... Oof. Big rejection on the SPY that we lost on. So we got a little bit beat up on the Q, but it's okay. Still in Disney making money, but big pullback in tech. We are down $30 today. So far, but still got lots of time. Hopefully we just get some volatility here. SPY looks a little bit better than the Q. A little bit more tech heavy. AMC dipped. Bitcoin way up. Dope. VERU. Is VERU popping? It looks better than CRXT. Here's VERU. Yeah, VERU's up there. It looks good. Disney is still ramping up here. Still making some money on that end too for Disney. Market very choppy and sideways again for the third time today. Disney's still doing okay, so we're in Disney. V, are you pulling back some? Twitter still falling. Still thinking about that put option. ATER ramping up, guys. 720, 730s. So huge move. We're going to plan to hold Disney. It just depends on what the market does. Like if the market reverses here, we don't want to get stuck in that. We really don't. ATER is flying up, guys. 720, 730s. Scalped a little bit from the SPY, making some money there. Disney dipping down some. I might buy the dip in Disney a little bit here. Buy the dip, see if we hold this level and, you know, try to capitalize on it. Apple break it down. Watch Twitter too. Look at STSS breaking highs as well. Look at STSS up there at 294s, 295s. Ooh, big breakdown in Apple. That's going to drag a lot of tech down. We're waiting right now. We haven't traded anymore outside of Disney here. We just got to wait for a direction to show up. Look at STSS breaking highs, though, at 290s. All right, yeah, we're going to cut Disney and just sit. Starting to get some breakdowns, though. It really is a sideways day again. So we'll see if the SPY can break lows. That's when we're really going to get excited. But until then, we got to just chill. There we go. Caught a little bit of a trade in the Q. Rode the breakdown there. There goes Apple. So we're finally getting a big breakdown here. Substantial in Apple. Disney, probably good I got out of it. STSS is flying up, breaking to $3. $3 is a big hold dollar level, so we'll see if we hold on that end. Just kind of waiting. It's a patience game right now, to be honest. Really a patience game. STSS breaking highs again at 305s. ATER dumped down here, dumped down. Twitter popping up a little bit there. But we're so sideways right now that we're just kind of waiting for something to happen. And everything is very choppy again. It's the second day in a row it's been choppy like this. What board did you ride, bro? I rode World Industries. You know? I rocked a World Industries board, bro. That was my stuff. Very sideways market. We just got to wait for something big to happen here, team. Nothing really going on. We're shorting a little bitty piece of Apple here. Looking for a breakdown, but just kind of trying to be patient. Nothing really going on. SPY sideways. Q's a little bit better, though. Q looks a little bit better. But big range on the Q today, too. And so we just got to be careful here. Bobby took the week off. Qualius. So, yeah, Bobby's off this week. He'll probably come back next week. ATR breaking down. STSS still flying up, though. Looks good. Nice. So getting a little bit of a breakdown in Apple here. Again, though, it's very small. I don't have any confidence in any specific direction right now with anything. So we're just kind of chilling right now, seeing if we get some favorable activity show up. But it's just really slow and difficult to make money in this current market. Put it in perspective, here is the SPY. STSS is flying up. Here's the SPY, and we are purely sideways. Not really any direction. So just waiting for that to break. You know, up or down is fine with me either way. SPY's kind of pushing up, but tech heavy Q is downward trending now. Look at STSS fly up here, guys, at 235s, at 330s, 340s. So huge rip, almost 350. Probably going to cut Apple. We'll give it one more second. We'll let it hit 164.50. Yeah, we'll cut that. Just two sideways. We got to wait for the range to break. Yeah, STSS flying up here, guys. Huge move. 350s right now, too. Anything else moving right now? I see IDR show up on the scanners. IDR. BTAI. There's the market just turning here. Ramping up here, guys. Huge volume coming in. SPY popping up big. DXFY. Market looks like it wants to break highs again. Gonna need a pullback though. So we got some volatility in one specific direction. Now we need a pullback. Look at BTAI. It's trying. What happened to plug? Plug is at 2660s. So okay, we're looking at that. STSS dipping down. ATR back over VWAP here. Is trying to test that level now too. Scalping a little bit more on Apple. Made like $5 from it, but small. Catching the Apple breakdown a little bit here. Okay, nice. Made a little bit on Apple. Yeah. STSS. Was this an IPO? I don't think so. Let me see. It was a recent IPO. Yeah, it was an IPO on the 14th is when this came out. So last week it was an IPO. Caught a little bit on the SPY too, scalping that. Starting to get into a rhythm. We just got to wait for some trends to play out. All right, so here's a pullback at STSS. Let's see if it bounces at 325s is kind of the support level. 325s. Apple and Q consolidating at the highs and Twitter short. Hey, what's up, Vinny? My man, what's up, dude? Hey, later, Michael. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, we're just kind of taking it slow right now. We're not forcing anything big. Market is starting to ramp up, which is great. You know, starting to ramp up some. Kind of that sideways trend break for the Q, which is good. Such a small position though here, so we gotta wait. Or not a position, such a small move here, so we really gotta wait. All Twitter starting to pull a red to green looking move here, kind of a U-shaped breakout style pattern, which has been historically profitable for me for sure. All right, so far with the SPY, at least very difficult trend to attack. We got ATER pulling back, STSS trying to. See if the Q does anything. But again, it's one of those markets where I could buy the dip and the SPY, which I wouldn't hate, but I think we got to wait. The SPY ramps up here. Watching Apple too. If we get like a red to green move in Apple, it might be profitable. So we're watching that. TBLT. A few people mentioning this. Yeah, TBLT's up to 25 cents. It looks good. Let's watch Twitter here. Twitter might be a red to green move. We might buy this. Small shares. 20. We got 10 shares of Twitter here. Might add a little bit more for Twitter. It just looks like it's going to pull a red to green. Might add some more on a dip too. Just 10 shares right now, so it's a very small position. I'm thinking about buying a put option on Twitter if I buy anything. But short term, I'm looking for bullish action on it, so it depends. Really, we're watching the Q though. It's been so hard to pick a trend on the Q. Apple breaking down some too. So yeah, I'll good pawn whenever you're ready, brother. All right, we might actually add a little bit more to Twitter here. We're going to take 10 more shares, get 20 shares total. SPY looking like it might edge towards highs. There we go. Big ramp, huge ramp in the Q and the SPY. There we go. Let's see if Twitter follows it up. STSS dipping down. TBLT broke highs too. Yeah, PTPI looks okay. Big ramp in the market here, guys. Big ramp. So that's good. PTPI is trying too as well. Like, let's look at PTPI. It's at 161s. ATER is trying to come back. I opened the option stack on TOS and it might as well be hieroglyphics. Hey, you'll get used to it. Big thing. I kind of learned how to use them, but I don't know. We'll see. We're in Twitter small, just buying the dip after this run. We've been mostly attacking Apple all day. We're still red on Apple, but you know, we've been kind of getting into the rhythm of attacking it. ATR, yeah, ATR sideways, so it's, I wouldn't say it's a wedge yet. It's mostly just sideways if we look at the trend here. We'll see what Twitter does. I'm not going to hold it super long. Yeah, I don't like it testing VWAP. We'll cut that. Very small loss. TBLT up there to 27s. Bitcoin back. Hood. Yeah, nice, man. SPY breaking highs too. Leveling up some. SPY finally pulling back some. Scalping Apple again still. PTPI pulling back a little bit here. I'm tempted to buy it. ATER rejecting. And then what was the other one? STSS. Pulling back to $3 support level. $3 support level seems big. I don't know, though. I really don't know here. What do you guys think support level for STSS is? I think $3 looks interesting. Twitter starting to ramp up. Might have sold a little bit early, but it's okay. BFRI hitting the scanners. Yeah, BFRI is flying up. I completely missed that one. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. But hey, it's flying up. Looks good. Disney ramping up. SPY popping up too. Twitter might be moving. I mean, we'll see. PTPI wants 2. Low volume for me, unfortunately, though. That's my main problem, is that the volume is just light. TBLT dipping all the way down. Twitter about to test highs. BFRI pulling back to 415s, 410s here too. So let's see. John STSS 5-minute flag over 335 is the entry. Hey, well, good luck, brother. I hope you make money with it, man. It definitely could be. Market's still just pumping up here, making big moves on the upside. Just kind of waiting, waiting for some red to green moves to happen. BFRI pulling back to that 410 level looks good. RMBL, what's up, Ali B? TBLT's trying. RMBL, not enough volume. There goes BFRI jump. Look at BFRI jump. Whatever happened to Kala or Casa? Nothing today, huh? CYRN. CYRN trying to make the jump. Yeah, there goes STSS. BFRI still holding at that top. There's the markets breaking highs here, including the SPY and the Q. Both broke highs. Pushing up some more. There's the SPY with a big ramp. Attacking Apple here. Right at the previous closing price, so we're in with 50 shares. Might add some more down on a dip too. Depends on what these do. We're right at the previous closing price though, so I think we'll eventually break this. I don't mind buying this dip, trying to load into a position here. All right, 75 shares. There we go. Take a little piece off there. Maybe add some more here too, as long as the market keeps breaking highs. There we go. There's the ramp. Boom. All right, caught it. See if we can keep breaking highs for Apple. Just a bullish looking move here. Might add some more too if it continues. I like the trend for Apple. We got this high right here. It's right around the previous closing price. Kind of battling all this stuff now. Cover a little bit just in case it can't break the previous close and then hold the rest. BFRI testing these lows. Look at ATER try. Nice. Got herself basically back to break even for Apple. We'll cover there. Come back to it. I should have held my dip in AMC and Disney maybe too. Here's STSS. It's trying. It's at 312s. It's holding. It's okay. It's holding right here. BFRI trying. ATER, if we could wait for it to break out of the sideways range, it might get really interesting. If we could wait for it to break out of the sideways range, which is a big if. Who knows if we can. But if we can wait for it to break out of the sideways range, it's interesting for sure. All right, we're scalping Apple again. We got ourselves back green with Apple. SPY ramping. STSS did pop right at that $3 level we called out. So we just got to wait to see basically if it holds here. We got Twitter pulling back some now as well. So we'll watch Twitter. Market has been flying up, which is great. What's up, Mo? Still kind of interested in buying put options, but we're going to see. Yeah, AMC's jumping, which is good. Obviously good for AMC. Just kind of sitting back. We're still very kind of even to how the market was in pre, where it was just mostly sideways and chop, you know. STSS starting to make a move. We'll see if ATER ever gets back over VWAP here. 325 seems like an interesting buy level, if I'm being honest here, for STSS. What do you guys think? Yeah, market flying. I'm still a little bit curious to buy STSS here. What are we, like 20 shares? Yeah, we'll do that. I need more than this, apparently. Looks like. Well, I mean, I don't know. We're letting it ride. Break-even day for me so far. But we're starting to get into a rhythm, which is what we need. SPY pulling back some. We're not trading the SPY today. We've been trading Apple mostly. Dope. We called STSS a little bit. Yeah, Twitter all over the place, crashing down here. Maybe I should have got that put option because, man. And for all those talking about Lulu, I'm going to give you something. Remember, in 10 years, where Lululemon is like $100 a share, and you're going to think back and be like, damn, John with beginner trading was right all along. That's going to happen. I'm putting it out into the universe. That's going to happen. All right, we got Apple up there to 165.50. Still ramping up. Hey, there's 165.50s for Apple. Up really nicely that. Twitter puts printing. I know, bro. I should have bought them like I wanted to. It's all good though, you know. JB, it's all good, man. Like I said, and if you're right, I'll be like, JB told me so, man. I should have listened to him. You know. Chainlink? What's that? What's going on with Chainlink today? Something happening with that one? Oh, there you go. What's up, Pawn? Oh, you ready, bro? There you are. What's up, dude?
What's going on, man?
Hanging out, man. Hanging out. Just kind of watching some stuff. Green on the day now, which is good. It took me a little bit, but we're green on the day. Market's been flying up, so it's been easy to make money. We'll see if it continues.
Yeah, I'm slightly green myself. Cold has had my number this morning, KOLD.
Yeah.
Kept
Like cold, natural gas, right?
Yeah, it kept looking like it wants to break out, but it just hasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, oil's been a little weird lately.
Yeah, I scalped a bit on the Twitter downfall and then on the SPY run up, but I'm like $5 green on the day so far.
Hey, green's good, man. Yeah. Real quick, what's your opinion on Lululemon, bro? You think Lululemon will be around in 10 years? That's the topic of the day is Lululemon.
Yeah, I've been listening there. I'm kind of in your same boat. I mean, it's a trend. So
yeah, it's clothing, you know.
For the next 5 years, yeah, definitely. But
sure,
after that,
exactly. There's risk for sure. That's exactly how I feel. You know, 5 years, short term, great, rolling in money. Yeah, I went there for Christmas. They're banking big money. But am I going to bet that they're going to be successful in 10? That's a completely different story. You know, the fashions just changed so quick. LGHL, big halt down. Speaking of Lulu, let me look at it. Lulu sideways today. Yeah, we're kind of in that market now where we're too extended for me to buy the SPY or Q, and so we're just kind of waiting for a pullback now.
Yeah, that 442 is going to be key. Let's see if it pulls back from there.
Yeah, this Twitter poll won't get off my screen. Hey, look, we'll end it for you. Just for you, NC. Just for you, bro.
You can hit the 3 little dots and close it there, too. Just a heads up.
Yeah. Carol and your daughter will be shopping at Lulu in 10 years. I mean, I seriously doubt. They might, but I doubt it. You know, I doubt it. You know, I think it's, again, you got to look at the history of fashion trends. But maybe you might be right. I don't know. Could be.
Twitter really breaking down here. Did you get
Yeah,
one of those
man.
clips or not?
I didn't, man. I kind of talked myself out of it. Yeah, I just kind of talked myself out of it. I still could win it. I mean, I'm planning to hold it for a few months, and so, I still could and still probably be fine. I still believe it's going to be lower than where it is now in 2 months. But I think the time to buy it was at the open, and I just kind of missed that opportunity. So I'll wait and regroup and really, really consider it
Yeah.
longer term. Yeah, Von Dutch, great example. Von Dutch. Well, American Eagle is probably the best example. American Eagle was popping. Abercrombie and Fitch, huge in the early 2000s, right? Eventually, though, styles change. Younger generations get born and they don't like the same clothes that their parents wore. In fact, it's the exact opposite. If they see their parents wear it, they don't want to wear it. And that happens. And so all the kids that are born in the future are probably not going to like Lululemon that much. They might, but
Yeah,
who
John,
knows?
when you were talking about it, I was thinking about the Steve Madden, Mary Janes, how big those were. And
Yeah, man. Yeah, every time I see that, I think of Wall Street, Wolf of Wall Street. Every time I see that.
Yep.
Aeropostale, right? Exactly. I used to shop there. I see you, Tiny. If you're out, have a good day. Y'all stay safe. Yeah, you as well. Thank you. Hope you're doing
and
good,
Michael,
Tiny.
I haven't played chess in years.
I'm the checkers champ in my household.
I'm still
all
trying
my
to get
family.
these new
Yeah.
glasses.
Honestly, bro, I wore my glasses and they hurt my eyes. I haven't worn them since, bro. I bought these $400 pair of glasses, but I don't need them. And so when I wear them, they actually hurt my eyes. So I just stopped wearing them because they hurt too bad.
Yeah, it took me a little bit to get used to these for sure, but I can definitely tell a difference in further distance.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so we're still scalping Apple. I mean, we've been making money on the upward market really nicely here. STSS, yeah, we're watching it. Right, kids wear tight clothes these days, but eventually, like I said, the fad when I grew up was baggy Jinko jeans. Then the fad became tight skinny jeans. Then the fad became baggy holy jeans, and that's what's cool now. And then eventually they'll be too tight again. It's cyclical. It moves in cycles. It really does.
Just wish I still had all my old clothes from back in high school. I'd be making bank.
Yeah, man. Airwalks, bro. I had some Airwalks, and Airwalks are expensive nowadays, bro. If you get some some OG Airwalks, you can probably sell them. Yeah. Is pay less still a thing? AE was never $400 a share. I know it. That's see. Again, I don't know. No reason to keep debating it. It's a good topic. I mean, we'll see. Time will tell. Again, I kind of agree with Pawn though. The next 5 years, I think Lululemon will be great. Be very, very successful. But over time, I think the trends will change. It's very rare that a company turns into Polo where they're just relevant for years and years. It's just very rare. So it's not saying it's impossible. It's just rare. Huge rips in the market though. Yeah. If we look at the SPY here, we got big moves. Finally dipping down a little bit here. The question is, how much do we correct when we correct? And there will be a correction. How much will it be is the real
these
question,
are kind
I
of
think.
things that I look for, John, when I'm looking at put side is after big runs like this is a couple days out on the SPY or Q, grabbing a right at the money put.
Yeah, for sure. I don't dress baggy. Juan says I still dress baggy. I don't dress baggy, but when I go to the gym, everybody else has got like skin tight shorts on, including the guys there. And like I wear not baggy shorts, but they're certainly not like super tight shorts at the gym. That's uncomfortable. I don't want people to see my stuff in my jeans, in my shorts, and so I think it depends. But in the 80s, for instance, the short shorts were popular back then. So yeah, it's all cyclical.
The good old Converses, Slim. Yep.
Yeah. I had some Converses. Airwalks. I had some Airwalks too. Airwalks were really the cool shoes to have when I was in middle and high school. All right, so here's a bounce back up here.
Yeah, see, we had the Nike pumps. That was a big thing for us.
Yeah. Well, now those kind of style, well, the 80s style's coming back. If you look at like the Jordan 1, the Jordan 1s, those are like Back to the Future shoes. You know what I mean? So like 80s shoes is what they are, you know? So like all the kids are running around looking like Michael J. Fox nowadays, you know? I got some too. I got some Jordan 1s. Yeah, for sure. John, are you pumping AMC? I mean, we're watching AMC. Am I pumping it? No, AMC's got too large of a float for anybody to pump. You know, AMC's got 400 million in the float. I could call it out. Everybody here could buy AMC all at once, and it probably wouldn't make it move at all. You know, we're looking at it though. AMC's up. It's up to 1760s. The problem though is like anybody that's holding AMC, anytime it makes a small move, they're like, "Oh my gosh, to the moon!" When really it's like, okay, it's up 50 cents today. You know what I mean? Which is good, but is it incredible? Not yet. Not yet. It could be big, but we just got to be patient and wait. We'll cut this here, break even on the rest for Apple. Disney. We should have held my Disney trade, man. I would have banked even more money there. AMC looks strong today, though. It really does. You know, it looks strong.
Yeah, surprised the weed stocks aren't running a little more.
Yeah, with 420 tomorrow.
I was just looking at Sundial and Tilray, and neither one of them really done much today.
Yeah, they're just dull, you know.
Still watching this KOLD. It seems like it could run at any minute, but it's just kind of holding. Level 2's been pretty heavy there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just kind of sitting back and watching stuff. And if you want to trade like me, check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures market. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you 50K up to over 100K with an 80% split. So if you make 10K on your funded account, you get to keep 8, they get to keep 2 since they're funding you that money. Regulated, located in the US, gold standard of funded account programs. And if we look at like the SPY, for instance, and we look at the E-mini, it's the same exact price action. Look, big green move, 4 red candles. Big green move, 4 red candles. And you can trade the left side with no PDT rule in the futures market through Top Step. And so it's a great way to get around the PDT rule. It's regulated in the US. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. Check them out. Here's the link if you want to help support your boy here. But yeah, with that said, anything else in pennies that are moving today? I know we've got like SSYS, which was the big move that everybody was kind of talking about. Or no, it was SYSS. No, what was it? S something. It was
SSTS?
STSS is what it was. Yeah, STSS. I knew it was something with S's in it. All right, AMC pulling back, though. I honestly don't mind AMC for a little dip buy here. Just depends on what the market does, too. I think it's following the market really heavily.
Twitter coming back over VWAP here.
Nice. Yeah, I'm in Apple here. Huge rips. Going to cover there. 10 shares left just to see if we continue to push up even more. So not a bad little day in my trading. Twitter is very sideways. If we can wait for that range to break on Twitter, it might be really good.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at it. Jeez. I just missed hopping in that call for Twitter.
Yeah.
Trying to scalp that VWAP reclaim.
Yeah, man. It's tough, you know. Twitter is hard when to trade, I think.
It still might move up here.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobby's off this week. I'm
gonna try and scalp one here and see.
Yeah, market has just been flying up though. Not bad price action, you know, so we generally got a little stuff to trade. We're in AMC small. We'll add some more if we need to. NAVB, ATER. Yeah, ATR has been sideways mostly, but it's starting to come back some, which is good. You know.
Yeah. I'm actually on a Twitter call right now.
Hey, good luck. I think it would be okay. I think the fact that it bounced at these lows and got back over VWAP's great for it, you know.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a move up to that 47.84 area. Should be about $10, $15 trade if it hits. Keeping
Right.
VWAP is my risk.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, my little baby trade on AMC is going okay. Cut half of that.
And I cut it.
Yeah, I mean that's like me. I scalp it, so people get mad at me for scalping, but it's like I just do whatever I'm comfortable with, you know.
$5 loss on that one, so
Yeah.
not
There's
bad.
AMC ripping up. We'll see if the market makes another turn again. So we had this big run, and now the market's just kind of quietly coming back down some. So this will be the real question mark on the market of whether it holds these big moves or what happens. I know we got another Fed inflationary meeting today, or inflation meeting today. So we'll see how that affects everything. I think that'll be interesting to pay attention to.
It's weird they're doing that later on in the day, though.
Yeah. What time is it supposed to be? I think it's supposed to be late. I know we got earnings today, too. So we got like Netflix earnings, a few other things, too. There's about a little piece of the SPY, quick. See if we can get the bounce that we're looking for here.
Yeah, ATR is just consolidating right above and below VWAP all day. There's Sosun.
Yeah. We got that sideways range. I back tested these range breakouts, like when these ranges do break like this. And so like if we can break and get to the top and then pull back some, it might be interesting, I think. AMC still breaking highs at 1780, so AMC still looks pretty good. We're in this little baby trade of the SPY. I'll add some more if it sets up good enough for it.
Looking at Baba Arab.
Baba? What's Baba been doing?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a few days.
Yeah, it's back up. Oh man, it got under $1. Wow. Watching the markets consolidate a little bit. Still in that SPY trade. I might add some more to it too if it sets up good enough.
Baba has been running today, though.
Yeah, it's up to 93s.
Yeah, Baba's right at that pre-market high too. So
Nice. Starting to build a little bit of a cushion up to take some swings into now. Caught the SPY on this ramp up, which is great. Also, I've been attacking Apple most of the day today. So not a bad little green day so far in my book. We're gonna see how much we can make today, though. Just building up a cushion so far, kind of in that stage at this point. Um, go ahead and capitalize on Apple up there. Starting to realize like a rule that I should put in place a little bit more often is just to probably wait for that 15 minutes to pass and at the opening bell, no matter how good the momentum looks like on those fronts. Just wait for that first 15 minutes to pass, because what happened today was, even in Apple, like I started the day red. At the opening bell, I traded in that first 10 or 15 minutes. I lost like $50, and then I had to kind of fight my way back. And now I'm green, and I've got a little cushion on the day now that I can swing into. But it took me a little while, and like I think it's going to benefit a lot of traders just having that type of rule in place. Frankly, because the opening bell is incredibly risky, at least for larger cap stocks. Penny stocks, the opening bell might be the only time you get to really attack them because they slow down after that. But yeah, we'll see,
Yeah, John, after that first 15, 20 minutes is when your real trend kind of forms, and it makes it a lot easier to make some decisions on some of those.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Luke, we get Discord notifications, I mean, it should be an understandable thing if you hear it occasionally. I can turn mine off, I guess, but I'm kind of chatting with some business partners and stuff like that, so kind of how it goes sometimes. Spy. I can try to turn it off, though. You guys green or red so far today? But no, I absolutely agree with you, Pawn, in terms of like where the trend goes. I think just waiting for that first 5 to 10 minutes to pass makes a lot of sense, As I always say, traders tend to romanticize the open heavily, but open's the hardest part to trade, I think, especially with large caps. Here's STSS. It's up there.
Yeah, STSS is at least holding VWAP so far.
Okay.
We see you there, Luke.
Yeah, I was gonna respond. No, we don't, bro. Okay. Here, hold on. Yes, love you. Red got chopped out earlier. Is it a reversal? It depends. Market's trying to ramp up some, so we get some favorable activity. We might get something that looks good. There we go. Capitalizing on another Apple trade.
Ramping up with it there, John.
Nice. That should be good for me here. Got 25 shares left. Got a nice little $30 cushion on the day so far. Starting to take some swings.
PMCB. What did that one end up doing? I didn't even.
I just assumed that it didn't hold when I looked at it. Like, I know there's a lot of them that just, and it didn't.
Yeah.
Most gappers don't hold. So yeah, we're gonna cut this. We got our green trade in it, and we'll just make our money with Apple and move on. Yeah, but if we look at PMCB, it just didn't hold at all. It just failed. Big upwick on the SPY and all these things. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, PMCB was perfect for the VWAP fails today.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly right, Matthew. Matthew said, would you give your chat 100% attention while you are live trading? I think not. Yeah, exactly. What I've learned is that the internet's the internet. You're always gonna have somebody complain. It's all good. Uh-oh. There's my ring notifications. Complaints coming, guys. Complaints coming. AMC at 18? Is it really? Wow. Let's check a look. Yeah, AMC flying up, guys. I think it's actually helping the market too, to a certain extent. Yeah, I could try to, Luke, if it's really bothering you that much. Just, I don't think it happens enough to really make it super, hard on people. But if the rest of the chat wants to comment on it, listen, if you guys find it a huge issue, I can mute it. Just let me know. Aside from you, Luke, if anybody else does,
Yeah. Cold might be interesting to watch here too. It's finally starting to break out from that range.
KOLD?
Yeah.
Let's see. AMC dipping down now. Look at the dip.
Yeah, scalper, I think you might be right there.
Yeah, 100%, man. I don't know how good that is for everybody, but hey. I don't know if it's AMC propping up the market or the market propping up AMC. It's probably the latter, but we can have fun with it. Yeah, my own Discord notifications going crazy. Yeah, bro, I got so much stuff going on in Discord. I really got like 20 different people I message, and it's just a mess, man. So if I muted it, I would never get back to anybody. I already have a hard time getting back. I think sometimes it's easy for people on YouTube to forget, like, I got a wife and kids, So, like, if I'm not streaming, I don't have time to message everybody back, and I hope you guys understand. So, I appreciate you guys, though. Great community, But life gets busy, So, if I don't message you guys back, I appreciate you guys. Still just kind of hanging out now. We're green on the day, which is always nice. Waiting for the market to do something. Made most of our money with Apple today. So we are just kind of sitting back in a little trade with Apple, waiting, kind of scalping out of it. Here's Apple. Riding it up 10 shares. Maybe add on the dip if the market rips, will hold. Precious metals got a smackdown. Did they really? What is like HYMC is the one that I know the most about precious metals. It's kind of sideways though.
Matthew, that's they call it for the mother of all short squeezes.
Yeah.
Option chain on AMC is not too heavy. I mean, $2,000 to $5,000 open interest.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I see Douglas. Yeah, I'll have to look up that after the stream's over. Really what I've been working on is lately getting OBS hooked up so I can use my green screen for the YouTube chat. Or for the YouTube stream.
You can get the Wizard of Stonks back out.
Hey, that's right, bro. Hey, I can get my wizard hat on. People start respecting me a little bit more as the wizard. Apple pop it up here, guys. I'm going to take my profit and, sit back. We're up about 60 on Apple alone today. Not a bad little green day. We'll take it.
Twitter looking like it's going to break that 47.
Yeah, Twitter is just so sideways. I should have bought the put option, but we waited. Also, guys, if you want to help support the channel, go check out BitGet. BitGet is the #1 crypto platform that I've ever used. It's genuinely my favorite, and there's a few different reasons that it's my favorite. Okay, if you want to see why, if we look at BitGet, you can do whatever you want. A lot of people ask how to get around the PDT rule. And so outside of regular futures, you can trade crypto futures on BitGet. So you can short Bitcoin or go long on Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is running, and they'll give you up to 125 times leverage on BitGet. Just be careful, because only for experienced traders. If you're new, you're going to lose money, most likely, taking this big leverage in any crypto trade. But if you're a good crypto trader, you can use that as an edge. So just understand that. But you can do it with all of these stocks. You can use leverage with all of these: XRP, BNB, Luna, Matic, Ethereum, all that good stuff. You can also just regularly invest. What a lot of people are going to use BitGet for, though, you could regularly invest. They have like ApeCoin, Ethereum Cash, XRP, KNOT, Chainlink, Matic, all these altcoins you can't find elsewhere, you can find on BitGet. What most people are going to use them for is the copy trading, though. You can look at these copy traders and see some of these guys are banking money. If we look at these guys, this is the P&L chart. So he's up about 200% as of yesterday. He's up about 207, 208%. And you can see all of his orders, his total P&L, he's made 160K on this platform. And you can follow these guys trade for trade. This guy is full, but you can open up a slot by just clicking slot reminder. But you can find some really powerful traders here that make money. And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but you can find some really powerful traders. To copy them, you just go to follow, and then you go to multiplier if you want to change how much you're following. So if you want to follow them with 2 times their size, go 2 to 1. So if they buy 1,000, you buy 2,000, or 0.25, which is a quarter of their size. If they buy 1,000, you buy 250. And then you can give yourself a risk level, stop loss level, take profit ratio, all that good stuff. And they're regulated for US users. You can also be a copy trader on BitGet as well. So you can be a copy trader on BitGet by just going to the Become a Trader section, apply to become a trader, and you earn 8%. And so if you make 100K for your followers, you earn $8,000. And a lot of these copy traders aren't trading huge. They're trading small. And so if we look at like followers, copiers, P&L, all that good stuff, you can see which traders are making their traders the most money and which ones aren't. But yeah, you can copy them, regulated in the US for US users with KYC verification. So if they are regulated for US users, so you can use them if you're in the US. And depositing super easy. You just go to buy crypto and you can use Banksa using Visa, Google, MasterCard, Apple Pay, any of these, and you'll get your coin within 5 to 30 minutes. They are a sponsor of our video, and so it's a great way to help support your boy here. And if you want to check out BitGet, like I said, they do sponsor us, but genuinely cool platform. And I'll post this link if you want to, help support the channel here. Check them out. Great way to get around the PDT rule as well. No PDT rule in crypto. There's the link. Anyway,
Hoth popped up here, John. HOTH.
Okay, got you. Let's see. Yeah, Hoth up to over 70. Looks good. Hey, good luck, Sue. PTPI, did that run? I know people were talking about PTPI earlier. It's at 163s, 162, so we're watching that.
NAVV is running a bit too.
Yeah. All right, team. So we're watching these. We also got we got a few stuff we're watching. I mean, we're finally pulling back in Apple, but I don't want to push too hard because this is usually when I lose is when I push too hard there. SPY's dipping down a little bit, so maybe we'll get an edge that we can play there. But just kind of hanging out, sitting back. We're probably going to close it down pretty soon here. Green on the day, but not much going on in pennies, and just a little slow. ATR breaking down, STSS still consolidating. Apple bouncing a little bit, so maybe I should have kept trading Apple. VERU, is it really? Let's check it out.
Yep.
VERU at 1240s.
VERU gets over 1250, it could ramp up pretty good.
Yeah, it's starting for sure. It's getting volume coming too. You can see like the volume increase here, so it's starting to get that run.
TTM squeeze is showing moving up too.
Interesting. Yeah, there's Apple breaking highs. See if it keeps up. Should have kept trading Apple, I guess. We're always going to keep Apple in my back pocket just so we have something to trade. If it's volatile enough, that is. I think Apple gives you a really good gauge on what's going to happen with the Q2. Hey, what's up, Luke? John, I appreciate you. Trading is no longer boring for me. I tuned into your channel daily. Respect your style, honestly, kindness, and you offer to us green for the day and going for my morning walk. Hey, good luck, Abe. There. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support for sure, man. Yeah, I'm just glad you get it, man. We get a lot of people that just don't get it. They don't get what I'm going for. I think they're so used to the guru culture of trading that like they expect me to just be YOLOing my $30,000 account trying to make $1,000 a day in a very risky trading style. And like I just want long-term safe growth. So I trade small, I trade safe, and that should be what you guys want. You know, the only complaint I really get is that I'm too conservative of a trader. I'm too risk adverse, and I don't think anybody should ever complain about that, to be honest. And so I appreciate the ones that actually get the vision for the channel. Appreciate the love and support. I really do. Thank you, Abe. Apple, ramp it up. But yeah, with all of that said and out the way, I'm probably just going to close it down here, guys. We might continue to trade. I'll update you guys in the Discord if I do. Hold on. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes. Love you. Here, no, just wait. I'm basically done. Well, just come wait in the front yard. I'll be out there. All right, love you. Bye. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna close it down. I'm gonna go hang out with Carol. Slow day, but you know we're gonna be doing Netflix earnings later on, so just be ready for that. We are gonna be streaming that. Pawn, if you want to join me for that, of course, you're more than welcome, brother.
Might check it out here and see. Depends on the little ones.
Yeah, I get it, man. You know, they've been home for the last 4 days up until today, so I'm gonna enjoy my break.
Yep.
But yeah, guys, good luck. That is that a phone or a laptop? Hey, no, check out Benzinga, guys. Benzinga super dope. Allows you to find a lot of these big moving stocks, and you can try Benzinga out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. So you can see the left side of the screen is Benzinga. It's way more than just the scanner. They have scanners, the best news source in the game. It's completely serious outside of my affiliation with them. Best news source in the game. Speaking of their Benzinga Pro platform, best news source in the game. Super versatile. You can do a lot of different stuff, and you can try it out completely free using the link I just posted in the chat. Like I said, guys, check out Top Step if you want to trade the same scalping setups. I do it on the SPY. I do it on the Q. You can trade the futures market with no PDT rule, and Top Step is the gold standard. They've been around the longest. They fund lots of traders. Check out the link. There's the link for that as well. And, of course, check out BitGet as well. You can find the BitGet link in the description. Your one-stop shop for crypto. You can copy other profitable traders, and there's a lot of traders that are very profitable on that platform that you can copy.
Yeah.
So check them out.
Guys, check us out in the Discord. We'll be in there basically all afternoon, still watching some of the things that are moving today. So
yeah, for sure. And I'll post the Discord link here as well, guys. Let me know if you're green or red today. Go follow Clean Slate Trades. It's Clean Slate Trades. I'll find it. Or you don't have a URL, do you?
yeah, hang on, let me find it here.
Let's see, Clean Slate Trades. Oh, it's not showing. Yeah, just post it.
I found it yesterday. I'll get it.
All good.
Later.
Honestly, if you have a URL, you can have a URL, but you can change it to like Clean Slate Trades or whatever you want to do. For the time being, though, if you want to just post something under you as a mod, and then I can just tell them to click your name and go check it out that way.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, this is a Samsung Z Fold, guys. It's a Samsung Z Fold. This is the Z Fold 2, and so it's basically like an iPhone, or it's basically like a laptop, you know, or not a laptop. It's basically like an iPad that's also a phone, you know. So like I can look at stocks, all that good stuff from my phone, and then if I want to turn it into a phone, I can, and I can just use it as a phone that way. Yeah, there we go. There's Clean Slate right there. Y'all go click his name, subscribe to him as a favor. Definitely appreciate it. Good luck in the market, guys. You can follow both of us on Twitter. For me, it's John. It's twitter.com/beginnertrades. I'll post this link. Go give me a follow on Twitter. Definitely appreciate the support there. Here's the link for that. Yeah, it's a dope phone. And then follow Pawn too. Twitter.com/cleanslatetrade, I believe.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's without the S on Twitter.
Yeah. All right, so here's that link, guys. Love you all. Carol's calling me again, so I got to run. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or see you guys later today. See you guys.
All right, later, man.